Anyway, we're good. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, everything's good. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, I just leveled up, and I got 50% more damage, which is sick. Also, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Literally, I don't, like, I went to my streaming program, and it just said, disconnected, and I was at 0 bitrate, and I wasn't connecting to anything. Like, the server that I was using straight up crashed. It wasn't like I was having connection issues to the server. Whatever server I was using straight up crashed. Which is 2 in 2 days, which is disconcerting, but also I can't control any of that, so what are you going to do? Oh wells, what are we gonna do? Alright, we're good. That was weird. I don't know why that crashed. Oh yeah, I gotta drink water, thank you. So explain to you what the heck happened. So, here, I just took a feat, epic feat, and it was this one, Master of Spell Vials. Spell Vial, Multi-Vial, and Elemental Obliteration can plus 10 to their maximum cash level. So that's Elemental Obliteration. So this doubled the damage of this ability, and these two spells increase their damage by 50%, because their maximum cash level was 20. It says 10, it's actually 20, and now this max cash level is 30. When I press this button to cast it, it casts it at 33, and I get plus 1 max cash level. No, the max cash level on this is 34, I think. And I cast it at 33. So I'm 1 cash level off from being at the maximum. Whereas before, the maximum was 24. So I gained a bunch of extra damage. Someone across the street closed the door? Dude, I wouldn't be surprised. It's just crazy.
This impressive structure
Go.
houses the
Accelerando.
tomb of the
Oh no,
wizard
west.
king.
It's fine. Okay, which tower needs doing? Let's see. 1. Someone's going to 2. So I'm going to 3. Boop, boop. And away we go.
King Rayum calls out to you. Welcome.
Sprint!
You will learn
Wait a second, what? You can get Draconic Hunger from casting buff spells? I did not know this. Did you guys know that?
falls away from beneath your feet.
So Draconic Hunger is the Epic Destiny ability. Right there. Draconic Incarnation. That works. And it makes it so you get like temporary spell points when you cast your spells. That's hilarious. Yeah, because it procs on each spell chance. Oh yeah, that's, again, another thing about each thing being an individual spell. Did you know, you probably didn't, but did you know that this effect, Burning Ambition, is its own unique spell, which procs this effect as well? Free spell points. You get way more spell points than you would otherwise expect on an alchemist. Oops. And then the problem with these spells is I can't actually keep my multi-vial of flame up, so I can't really get my extra crit from Empyrean Fervor. The monsters don't last long enough. Yeah, it's pretty good. Every multi-vial counting as 8 spells is a little, you know, it's interestingly balanced. Let's just say that. Just wait till every multi-vial counts as 8 spells, and each spell that I cast has a 25% chance to cause a freeze at a DC 100 Fortitude save. Yeah. Good shit. This is a very good character, by the way. Ah. Yeah, this is a good character class. That's why I'm excited. And then when I get the procs, where on every single time I cast a spell, I will have a chance to proc, I think it's base 5,000 fire damage. That then scales with crit and spell power. And then cold damage stacking, that also scales with crit and cold spell power. And this character should have 90, I think the math is 91% spell crit. And how much multi? 30 plus 35 plus 25 is 90. 90 multi, I think. And that's where I'm going to end with the multi. This should be pretty good. So, proc, I don't know where the word comes from, but essentially it's when you do something that causes something to happen. So, that sounds really stupid when I say it like that. But, like, for example, let us say, for example, you have the capstone of the Vanguard, okay? So Vanguard is the shield DPS tree where you hit people with your shield. The capstone says that 10% of the time when you hit a monster with your shield, it causes a stun. Programmed random occurrence? That sounds right. Yeah, that actually sounds right. Programmed random occurrence. So it says 10% of the time you cause a stun on the monster, right? So when you hit a monster with your shield, if you get that 10% stun, you would call that, you would say, oh, I got the Vanguard proc, that programmed random occurrence. That sounds right, or that whatever that is. So you know it's going to happen, but you don't know when it's going to happen. So when it happens, the word that I just hear other people use is proc, and I've always just used that. So I'm not exactly sure yet. So other people are more familiar than me with the origin, but the way that I use it is when something isn't guaranteed, but then it does happen. An easy example, an easy thing that works well as a proc. So as I said, I'm going to be having this thing called Elemental Attunement, which gives my weapons or my spells, I think it's a 4 or 5% chance or something, whenever I hit a monster to cause a 5,000 damage proc or an extra effect. Oh, I got Rayum. Sick. That means I have to run down to get my tokens? What a bunch of baloney. Go away, Rayum. Give me my tokens! I'm running down to get my tokens because I want tokens. And then, we can do this one again if you guys want. This was super fast. But yeah, everybody's been using it. It's just when, exactly, it's just an MMO term when something happens. And it's good to keep track of because my character has things that it definitely does. When I cast this spell, I always deal cold damage. But I will have a percentage chance to cause an additional freeze, so a freeze proc. I'll have a percentage chance to cause additional fire damage, a fire proc. A percentage chance to cause a cold damage over time, a cold proc, and they're all at different percentages. And that's why multi-vial hitting multiple times is very, very effective for such a purpose. Yeah, I'm sure it's actually used by, like, real people who do smart brain stuff with their brains and computers and whatever. Come on, break floor. Break. Good.
Stone falls away from beneath your feet.
Yeah, offhand attack chance is, like, you could think of it as the same way, for sure, because when it's not 100%, until you have 100% offhand attack chance. At which point it's not a proc, because it's 100. Yeah. Oh! Oh! The tokens! The tokens! What's this? I got pinged in my own channel?
This impressive structure houses the tomb
Son
of the
of a
Wizard King.
Oh, God. So, I'm colorblind. And a friend of mine just linked me this picture. And it's really funny. So I'm going to share it with you folks. A thing that happens beyond the ordinary, exactly. Something happens on a percentage. 100% it is. It's one of those things where it's technically correct. It's just not. It's technically correct because it is correct to the word, the definition of the word. It is incorrect because it's not how you're supposed to use that term. Right? It's one of those things where, like, it's technically correct to say that an offhand attack chance is a proc, but it's not useful information and it doesn't explain anything to you. Alright, see ya. Oh yeah, right, I gotta open up the group. I forgot to open up the group again. I'm doing that now as I run to tower 3. Rayum. Wrath of Earth. Chamber of Rayum.
Quest completed.
Also, Clyde said just subscribe with Prime for 5 months, dude. Welcome back to the stream team, and I appreciate the support. I hope you're having a fan-tiddly-tastic day. Yeah, that's not a... It's actually really funny. So, that is a proc, but it's... If you understand the math behind it, it's actually... So the word is correct. It's a proc, but it is also not... it's not a small chance. Would you like to know how that math works on that effect? I can tell you. And then you will be surprised and also possibly either more or less inclined to use it. It is the exact same proc as Wind Through the Trees, which is it has a 5% chance to apply, and it has an internal cooldown of 12 seconds, which actually means it has a 100% chance to apply because it always applies on the first attack, and it has a so it's a 100% chance to apply, not a 5%, and it still has a 12-second cooldown. Wind Through the Trees always applies it's got a 100% chance. It just has a 12-second cooldown, so it can't knock people down. And it's the same type of proc. Like I said, it's one of those things is to say that an offhand attack chance, when it is not 100%, is a proc off of your main hand attack is a correct assessment of the use of the word. It just isn't correct in terms of distribution because it's not really describing what's happening. Like, it is information, but it's not the information you're looking for. You don't think offhand, it's not the way that that most people normally think about something. Welcome, we're inside the Wizard of the King. Alright, now I'll wait for this young man to appear. You know the percentage of the Cloak and Winter Shields going off? I don't know what the percentage is, but it's like infinity, by the way. I know it's around somewhere between 1,000 and 7 million. It's basically always up 100% of the time. Yeah, Colors of the Queen is a perfect example of a proc. It's a great example. Anything where there's a percentage chance to happen is technically a proc. A crit is technically a proc, but it's just not helpful information, so you don't talk about it like that. Because you are expecting the Colors of the Queen to happen. You are expecting the... Like, eventually, you can boil down anything in terms of useful information. So, for example, every single proc effect that adds DPS, an offhand proc, a crit proc, a whatever... All of these things will eventually get turned into an average and boil down into their just core DPS components. Where you say, okay, you know, this proc equates to this much DPS. This proc equates to this DPS, right? No, the term isn't meaningless. It's a broad term, right? So it just depends on how you want to sort it out. So whether it's a crowd control effect or a DPS ability or whatever it is. So that's what I'm saying here. It's just all about how you organize that. Age of Alchemist wasn't a lie. Yeah, but it's also still the least played class in the game by like a crazy mile. But yes, a percentage is a proc. There's literally no way to get around that definition. It's just not a useful definition. You just have to start separating things and categorizing things. Yeah, no. It will be very, very funny when the least played in class in the game, Alchemist, will get a nerf at some point. And you'll have people being like, what? Alchemist is... No one plays Alchemist. Look at the data. And it's like, that's true. Look at the data. What's up, Cosider? How you doing? Again, I think that the idea of it being something that is unexpected, or that you don't expect the outcome of. That's why I use the Vanguard stun as an example, because you know you will get stuns, you just can't plan for them, and it will impact your DPS, but not in a way that you can plan for. So that's why I think of it as like a proc effect. Like I said, we're splitting hairs. I think everyone understands how you're supposed to use the term. No, it's least played because of this. This, right here. Literally, all of the time. All of the time. I have people who send me messages, or not send me messages, who type in chat here all the time. How hard is it to do this? This reaction thing. You know how hard it is? I'm in the wrong reaction state. I've been in the wrong reaction state this whole friggin' quest, because it doesn't matter. Look at all this free PRR that I get. 103. I'm supposed to be in this one. There. Bam. Pyrite reaction spike. Look at my 639 spiel power. But people get scared of this and they don't use it. Very literally. Is it 1,400 points? No way. Really? I noticed that most builds don't use crit confirmation filigree. Is there some bug about it? Or some logic why it's not good? Yeah, because crit confirmation is worse than attack and damage. Because attack and damage is also crit confirmation. And also applies on every attack. And main stat's usually more important. That's why. It's not that crit confirmation is bad, it's just that if you are picking 4 filigrees or 5 filigrees for a set, you're usually picking strength or dex or whatever, plus a PRR filigree, plus probably an MRR filigree, plus a hit and damage filigree, plus a melee power filigree, or a range power filigree. And that's 5 filigrees. So you could do the extra, the kind of confirmation, but it doesn't add as much damage as hit and damage, because hit and damage applies to every attack, whereas crit confirmation is like hit and damage, but only for crits. If the confirm and damage was higher, if it wasn't +1, people would think about it, but yeah. That is 100% case by case basis. Ah, shit. I forgot I had this in my inventory. No! No, the phylactery! Okay, running down 4 tokens. Yeah. Yeah, Warlock, when Warlock came out, that was a very, very popular class. Everybody was playing Warlock. But Warlock was also, like, really simple, and it looked rad. Warlock animations are way better than Alchemist animations. And I will fight you about that. As long as you have enough attack not to miss 2 Seeker doesn't have much of a point. Seeker is still really good for builds that only get, like, 180 hit chance. You need, like, 210, 220 to guarantee your critical hits. So you need, like, 30 Seeker. 30 to 40 Seeker. It's not a bad effect. It's just +1 to hit and damage is objectively always... Stop going straight up. +1 to hit and damage is objectively always better than confirmation. And whether you want confirmation, extra +1 damage on your critical hits, or 3 PRR, which reduces the physical damage you take by a percentage, is entirely up to you and is subjective. Okay, spies next. And yes, it does matter if you're waiting for somebody to come in. But yeah, you're right. I don't know. You don't have to wait in terms of the XP. But what if I was trying to get Reaper XP? Also, it's habit. And yes, you are correct. Alright. So now we're going to go do spies in the house. I'm just going to go to Ravenloft. It's faster. Oh, 100%. it's literally just a color wheel, and also it's unimportant. Like, you can super min-max and do some good stuff with the reaction system, but for the entire purpose of leveling and playing as an alchemist, on Reaper 4, I didn't pay attention to my reaction system. You can take a First Life Alchemist, throw it in Reaper 1, not pay attention to your reaction system, and be very successful. That's why. Yeah. Optionals don't add RXP? Yes, optionals do add RXP. That is incorrect. Completing optionals increases your Reaper XP. That is an incorrect statement. Yes, Trap XP bonus applies to Reaper XP. I don't know where you're getting this impression that it doesn't. It's not just based on, like, quest completion time. Optionals don't add a lot, but they do. I mean, I haven't measured that quest, but optionals in quests do add Reaper XP. But I will fully admit I have never measured that quest. Inside quick bio. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break though, because we've been streaming here for like 2 hours and I haven't hit the washroom. How long has it been? No, it's been longer than 2 hours. I don't know. I haven't used the washroom and I drank like 2 cups of coffee. I'll be right back. I have returned. Right, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that if something says optional and whatever, and you complete it, it increases the total of Reaper XP that you get at the end of the quest. In all other quests in the game. So if you're saying that Wizard King is a unique quest where the optionals do not give bonus Reaper XP, I didn't know that, and I'm happy for that knowledge. But I'm saying that in other quests, you do get more Reaper XP for doing optionals, which is why sometimes people will go out of their way for doing that. It is still not worth it to do it in terms of Reaper XP. You get more Reaper XP by not doing it. Okay, there we go. Also, why didn't I use my Gill potion, which I should have done? This character actually does have a lot of swim, because I maxed swim, because I'm an idiot. But I could have even more swim. I could have 77 swim. Holy shit. I'm like a friggin' Olympic swimmer over here. Got a bear cub. Oh, just to eat the stack of 10k winter motes? No, I forgot to buy it. I have the motes. I just straight up forgot to buy it. That's okay. I'll buy it next year when it comes back. Oh, no, it's never coming back. Well, life is pain, so that's fine.
Disappearing down the tunnel the way you came.
Oh, well, yeah, the Strahd's Hate is super easy to kill if you have, like, an Alchemist. Or well, any high DPS. Anybody that can reduce its fortification and give sneak and get rid of sneak attack immunity.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling out to you.
Good afternoon, Royal Pissant Gaming. Also, for those of you who missed it and missed the saga, Royal Pissant Gaming found his wallet. Yay! Congratulations, dude. I know a lot of people were following the saga, so I wanted to make sure it was keeping up. Okay, so we don't get coins anymore, right? No more coins. Yeah, I just straight up forgot to buy the bear cub. I was gonna say I'll buy it next year, but yeah, no. But you just mentioned it yesterday, so I wanted to, I don't know. That's a happy day. That would be a happy day for me. So in case you wanted to continue to share your joy and let people know. See, this is why I need to like do more things that are interesting, so I can like, you know, have a seemingly more interesting life on Twitter. And be like, oh yeah, check it out, guys. I had this wacky thing happen, and guess what? I solved this wacky thing. For some reason, when you said grats on the wallet, I thought you said grabs the wallet. Like, oh, you found it? Sick. Boink. And somebody just pockets it. Yeah.
You hear a woman's voice asking for help up above.
Kaylan deftly
Yeah, grabs on wallet.
out of the sewer, pausing once to look back and wave her thanks.
My first 10 lives weren't able to make it through the end in R1. True. And then also, important note about this quest is that there is a bug going on where the epic floor is in heroics right now. So just keep in mind, it is very dangerous on heroics. And if it's true what they say that hardcore is coming back, notice how I'm not taking damage on the floor? I'm taking like a very little amount of damage. It's because this is the heroic floor. The epic floor is in heroics. I have no idea how that swap happened, but just be really careful when you run this quest. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, no joke. Yeah. And now, you know what you gotta do? You gotta be like one of those fucking kids in my high school who had a, who had the wallet on the chain. So you have like the chain that's attached to like one of your belt loops, and then the wallet's on the chain that goes into your pocket. So you can have the chain that hangs out of your pocket. Also, it's gotta be a Velcro wallet, because that's what all the cool kids have. But Commander Starstrider, I feel like you would like to hear a fun story about the pit. So here's a fun pit story that some of you might not know. I was talking to one of the staff, the DDO staff, about the pit. Or not the pit, sorry, Spies in the House. And it was a funny experiment. So over the time of Dungeons & Dragons Online's development, there have been lots of different people that have worked on the project. And when you get game developers from all different spheres, people have their own ways of building stuff and different ideas. And so what happened is somebody got hired to work on a quest, and it was a designer who hadn't made a lot of quests for Dungeons & Dragons Online, made the quest Spies in the House. And the original idea is this person, they had this idea for this quest, it was going to be awesome, and so they slaved away on it, and they talked to some people about the idea, but like didn't really give all the details, and they worked on it for like weeks. And then eventually, somebody took a look at the quest, and they were showing it off in the dungeon, it looked really cool, and they were like, wow, that's a cool quest. And somebody's like, yeah, so the idea is that you start here, at this gate right here, and you have to work your way all the way down all these pits and stuff, and you have to make sure you don't fall, because if you fall down, you die. So you have to be really careful going down this precarious thing. At which point, someone explained to this designer, somebody explained to this designer that DDO has feather falling, and fall damage is completely negligible as a stat, and is not dangerous at all. And the person who was working on it had no idea. So they had to completely rework the quest so you started at the bottom and worked your way up instead of going at the top and going down. Because they thought when you fell, it would be a big problem. And it's not a problem at all. That, in fact, if you went from the top down, the quest would be like 30 seconds. I don't know. Let's do this one again. It's worth good XP, I guess. We'll do LOD Epic Elite after this quest. Ran a quest with a party in DDO? Oh, dude, I love running quests with parties in DDO. You know why? One, oh, another Warforged Alchemist! Hell yeah! And also, whee! I got Bard buffs. Yeah, no, it's a great quest. I actually like Spies in the House. I think it's really fun. A lot of people complain that you need jump to do this quest, and you don't need jump because there's fans that you can use to push you everywhere. Oh, I need gills. I forgot to do the gills potion. Gills extract. There we go. Zoom! I am Frogman. Absolutely. I totally agree with you. This is one of those quests that is frustrating when you start doing it, and then it grows on you when you realize how much XP it gets you when you know how to do it fast. Yeah, and when you have jump and all sorts of stuff. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you gotta know, you know? But if you don't know, you don't know. Your version of the board game Mousetrap. Oh, that would be sick. I would love the board game Mousetrap as an actual DDO quest. I don't know exactly how you would make that, but I would friggin' love that, dude. That would be the best. Because I haven't played Mousetrap in like 100 years because I'm a grown-up. But like a quest that you have to like construct a bunch of pieces, and then at the end you get some stupid Rube Goldberg machine that you have to watch. It would not really be entertaining after the first time doing it. That's not the point. Also, maybe I don't see it because I don't use TikTok often enough. But man, I don't see any Rube Goldberg machines anymore. Do people post Rube Goldberg machines on TikTok? They post them on YouTube every once in a while. It's a fun rabbit hole. Yeah, exactly. The traps go off ahead of time. Yeah. Man, what about a robotic Rube Goldberg machine? That'd be sick. So, like, you have a Rube Goldberg machine, but it's built on robotics instead of just, like, different other pieces. So it's, like, a large machine or robot with multiple different, like, servos and wires and circuit boards and stuff. But it's the same basic concept, but just way more expensive and at a higher scale to still do the same useless amount of work, like flicking on a light switch. The new quest in Searing Heights that came out? Yeah, I did. I really like that quest. It's great. All the trap rooms are magical in that quest. I love the trap rooms in there. It's so much fun. Whoever worked on that did a great job. Just like no doubt in my mind. The robot's just a question why it was built. Absolutely. That's how you know you built a good robot. If it's sentient, if the robot is sentient enough to realize that it is in fact smarter than you, because you're an idiot and you built a stupid robot. Still skipping on hardcore? I'm gonna do it on hardcore, no question. No question. I think I will probably, I kinda wanna play Ranger for next hardcore. Ranger's like hella fun. Or Flameblade Tiefling Druid also seems fun. I'm not sure. I still haven't done Tiefling Melee Druid. So we'll get there. I think when the raid comes out, I'm probably going to do a Tiefling Melee Druid build with the Flame Blades.
You hear a woman's voice asking for help up above.
Doing Acid Arrow build on hardcore next time? No. I don't think I will ever play Acid Arrow ever again. I really hate ranged combat. It makes me want to scream. I literally find it zero fun. Bo is getting like a rework, and when Bo gets a rework, I'm hoping that it will be good. That the Bo rework will kind of like put bows into a good place. And I might play a bow build if it's cool enough, but like, God, bows, ooh, ranged combat. It's just like the weapon. It's the weapon-based desync where you shoot the arrow and then the arrow just doesn't land. Have you thought of the raid marathon anymore? Yeah, I like the idea of doing all raids, like a day where you do all raids in the entire game. It's just important to note that raids are tiring, especially depending on the difficulty that you do them on. And also the flagging is just exhausting. So I don't know how I can con that many people into flagging for that many raids. You have all the heroic raids, and you can't do them all on level because that would require an unholy amount of work. So you'd probably just have a bunch of people level 30. Everyone goes farms out and flags for every raid in the friggin' game, and you go run them all in a row. You think there needs to happen to make bows to make them better? So a couple things. Things that would make bows better. Number one, make them unique and different. I think that the issue is that when the only thing that matters with ranged combat is how much damage you deal with the ranged combat, and not the method in which you deal damage.
I have finally reached my goal of racial completionist and am now a 30 warlock melee Dark Vistani dream come true.
Nice! Dude, Shakana, that's awesome! Congratulations! Both on subscribing to the stream, because that is honestly an incredible feat in itself, and I'm sorry, but that is a more impressive feat than getting racial completionist. But then also, congrats on getting racial completionist. I appreciate the support. I'm very glad to have you here, and I hope you're having so much fun on Warlock Melee Dark Vistani. That sounds awesome. But yeah, so fixing desync would fix range combat. But the problem is, like, if you equip a repeating crossbow, you equip a great crossbow, you equip a bow, you equip a throwing weapon, you equip a a shuriken, you equip a inquisitive build. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters between all of these character playstyles is how much damage they deal. That determines what you're using, is the damage that you deal with your weapon attacks. That's all. And is that really fun to say I'm playing this one playstyle because it does more damage and not because bows are hella cool? Like, think about this. You know who's cool? Legolas, okay? Legolas is awesome. So when Legolas is out there doing Legolas stuff, where he stabs a dude with an arrow and he skateboards down a staircase with a bow shooting people, and he climbs a guy using his arrows. That's what I think of when I think of archers. I think of archers doing cool shit. You know, they're like, if you're playing an archer like a ranger, they should be like flexible. So, stuff like built-in uncanny dodge or other abilities that make them more versatile. Also, when I think about an arrow, it's all about like that precision. Whereas a crossbow is like, you're firing it because it's a defensive weapon and it's a good tool, but it's a tool. It's not about the precision of it, right? Think about it like the difference between a person who has a bow and arrow is like a practice sniper, is like the comparison with a crossbow is like, somebody who's like a sniper rifle with a real sniper in Call of Duty and a non, what do you call it? Like just a guy running around with a submachine gun, which is basically like a inquisitive build. LODEE, baby. That, and also I think that Arcane Archer doesn't deliver on the fantasy of playing an Arcane Archer. There's literally nothing arcane about it. You add damage to your bow shots, which is kind of neat, but where are your cool spells? Where's Explosive Arrow? Where's like, Webbing Arrow, Freezing Arrow? Where are these cool spells that my character should do? I'm an Arcane Archer, gosh dang it. So I think that, one, Arcane Archer doesn't deliver on what it should do. Like, it's strong with bows, because you get Arrow of Slaying for like one-shot kills, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, I'll just load up the thing. Here you go. You just send me a tell, dude, and I'll just add you to the party. So I think that there are multiple problems to fix, multiple areas to start. Arcane Archer needs to be more thematic and fit with the character better. I think that overall bow combat needs to have a reason to exist outside of just doing more or less damage than Inquisitive sometimes. And I think that would fix a lot of the problems. I have my own ideas as to how a bow rework should get done. Like, one of the things I thought about was a stance in which, with arrows where you can't critically strike, but instead you can deal increased damage somehow, or it does like a percentage scaling on your damage. So you scale non-critical damage, which would be an interesting idea. That, or like, I was really hoping that with Inquisitive, an ability I wanted, like, basically, you know how Inquisitive has the rapid fire ability, where it just fires like a million spell, or like it just shoots really fast, like a regular thing, like a or like a crossbow, the no holds barred. I hated that in Inception because it's just the same thing as the reloading from Battle Engineer. What I wanted was no holds barred to be like a shotgun shot, where every time you shoot, it's Warlock cone style arrows. So instead of it shooting really fast where you don't reload, you go like boom, cone, 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 and you see a spray of bolts come out.
A dank chill pervades the
That's what I wanted to see. I thought that would have been way cooler. So then it means that Inquisitive is not the highest single target. Inquisitive actually gets crazy AoE.
A woman's voice drifts up from
And so if you want the single target, you still have to go with the other route to get the other effect. You can't have them both active at the same time.
You will do no such thing. The silver flamer caused enough trouble.
Right?
Soon nothing I can say
A shatter arrow for AoE damage, exactly. So again, these are issues that exist in it,
I will go below.
that exist with bow combat. So as far as like, you know, how do you fix bow combat? One, you need to make bow combat cool and fill up the class fantasy of I am a bow guy and I bow stuff. Also, bows should use dexterity to hit and damage. I know that's not how 3.5 did it, but like, it's really dumb that the only viable bow character is either a ranger or you change the damage type because bows don't add anything to damage. It's just dexterity to hit and nothing. And if you play as a ranger, you get strength, or you can spec into Tempest to get dexterity to damage. Like, that's not a good idea. So we should have dexterity to damage on a bows as well. That would help out a lot. Because like, you can't play bow rogue. You want to use a thrown weapon on a rogue. Why can't you use bow rogue? Rogues literally get bow bonuses in the mechanic tree. They get bonuses with bows. Yeah, and elves. But like, it's bow ranger or bow elf or bust. This is so dumb. Yeah, something like that, where your guy, like, where's the bow spells? Where you, like, have a long animation where your guy, like, boom, and does a bunch of damage.
They seem to be finishing some elaborate and unholy.
That'd be sick.
ritual.
What? Surprised?
You want icebergs, not iceberg spell? Icebergs? Yeah. The problem with icebergs is that there aren't that many left. They're all disappearing because of the global warming, so we won't have that many icebergs left anyway. So unfortunately, they can't have an iceberg spell because they're just running out.
Shall we continue?
Oh, I have no idea. Bow with 3 to 4 arrows shooting at once. Yeah, that's just mini shot. Iceberg swarm. I guess if you're conjuring it, that does solve the problem. Yeah. Yeah, Karis died. Alchemist, 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 sorcerer, sorcerer. Yeah, he died. Yeah, we got a lot of damage here. What else is good for like tokens? Servants? Need more tokens. I don't like doing Devil Assault. I really hate that quest. Think about how that quest was 5 minutes and everyone got a token versus Devil Assault, which is 4 hours and everyone gets a token. No, I'd rather just run LOD like 5 times. I hate that quest. If the quest was even 1% challenging, it would be fine. Damn it. I went the wrong way. But if that quest was like even 1% challenging, it would be fine. If it was like, if when you killed a wave, there was a way you could summon the next wave or force the next wave to spawn or something. But the quest is just waiting. Dude, even when we did it, we were trying to do it on hardcore, on elite. The monsters are dangerous, but you can still kill them so fast that you're waiting. At level 6! You're doing a level 18 quest at level 6, and you're still waiting because the monsters don't spawn fast enough. What the hell is that? You know what I mean? Why? If level 6 players with level 6 damage can go do a level 18 quest, and the monsters still die too fast, it's not even power creep. The quest, like, you just have to wait too long. I don't even remember a time where Devil Assault the waves came too fast. It's mostly that the waves are just strong, not so much that they come fast. But I'll fix that someday. I don't know. Headcanon, what are like ideas? What would you guys? How do you guys fix bow combat? Go now. How do you fix bow combat? Like, close your eyes. Think, what does bow combat not do that it could do? How do you fix it? Just assume that you can make the damage numbers equivalent. Like, magic, the damage number is equivalent. How do you fix it? Other than that. Because the solution of just make the damage the same is really boring. Also, when a new item comes out, the damage won't be the same again. So, like it'll be hovering around. But how do you fix it?
The drow here are
2 arrows always.
From the cavern wall.
I mean, it's basically shurikens. Dual wielding bows. Now that's an idea. We have dual wield crossbows, so why not dual wield longbows? Pinning arrows, literally in Shradi Champion. Next. Already exists. Bow still not fixed. Continue.
This magic barrier
Different angles, the longer you shoot it. More visuals on bow animations would be very cool. I don't know why I went this way, but I did.
One wrong step could prove deadly.
Why are these guys, like, dodging behind me? So dumb. Laser arrows? This is an idea.
Nothing is left of the drow gathering dragon shards here, except still smoldering corpses. Whatever did this is not far away.
Point blank shot feats, 2-handed fighting line. Yeah. What if they had a point blank shot line, but they also had a range shot line? So you had like a point blank shot line that gave you extra damage, and maybe a like bow cleave where like your arrows could like split and hit more monsters. But then they had a sniper shot line, which you had to be far away from monster. You could not be in point blank range, and it gave you extra damage. So you only got damage when you weren't in point blank range. Ooh, Flame Ward, hell yeah. Use hitbox for arrows? That's not a bad idea. Read Hawkeye comics? Yo, Hawkeye is the worst superhero ever. Hawkeye is so bad that when the Marvel Avengers game came to PlayStation, or like when it came out like last year, the first hero they were supposed to add to the game, or the extra character that didn't come in release, was Hawkeye. And then instead of releasing Hawkeye, they added some other bow-based hero. And I don't even think Hawkeye's in the game yet, even though they said he was going to be the first guy out. That's how bad Hawkeye is, that they're just like, nah, we can't do it. No, the angles for decks? That's very boring. It also doesn't fix bows. You no longer shoot arrows, you shoot quivers? That's an interesting idea. You should shoot logs.
The heat grows more oppressive as the path drops deeper.
Great bows fire cleaving logs. Hence sniper. Yeah. Knockback bow attack. A DDO engine can do it. Yeah, DDO does not do movement very well. Which is actually, it's not the engine. I think it's something else with DDO. Because Lord of the Rings has, like, knockback all the time. And knockback works extremely well in Lord of the Rings. Act like a chain lightning. Yeah, I would love chaining arrows. That'd be sick. Yeah, chain arrows would be sick. Air jet arrows? Sword arrows? A bow that shoots swords? Blink arrows? Hey, yo, if you had Blink Arrow from Path of Exile, where you, like, shoot an arrow and you teleport there, that'd be dope. Implosion arrow, yeah. Blade bows. This is a good idea. Imagine if bows also came with a melee skill set. So when you had a bow, you could get a special melee attack that could go with it. Like you get a sweeping like strike, like it's a staff basically. Or you could like change your stance and treat your bow like a quarterstaff and still keep all your bow bonuses. Is a stat on bows. It's a just improved precise shot. We already have that. Phantasmal killer arrows. Already, that's literally already in Arcane Archer, and it's bad. Curses reduce fortification on hit. That's an effect out of Shirati Champion. Come on, guys. Unique ideas. Unique. Arrow traps requires bows. Absolutely. I mean, arrow trap. That's just Path of Exile. That's a good idea, though. If you could place some type of trap or something as like a ranger, like a hunter trap. And remember that was to pass through an arcane spell in front of you, allowing you to combo your spells by tapping them. That's an interesting effect where you could like leave it as like a wall that you shoot through. Creating a wall of fire, like if arrows interact with stuff, like in Path of Exile, there's a spell Wall of Fire, and if you shoot projectiles through it, the projectiles become on fire and gain the Wall of Fire's effect. So you place down Wall of Fire, then you shoot through it, and all the arrows become fire arrows. That's an idea. Swords and portals, yeah, exactly. A lot of these are good ideas. Can hit multiple targets like Warlock Chain, yeah. I like the Magic Bullet. The Magic Bullet idea, like a chain arrow, is a good idea. There's a stealth spider somewhere dancing. There it is. Charges in your bow over time, expanding your charges to hit multiple enemies on the screen that are not necessarily bunched up in the AoE. Oh, that reminds me of, like, there's the gun in Resident Evil that you get in Resident Evil 4 when you complete the campaign on hard or professional difficulty. You unlock a special gun that, when you press it, it just shoots, when you charge it, it shoots all monsters on screen. Oh, a good Phantasmal Killer arrow? Yeah. I'd rather it just be like a Heartseeker arrow than like a Phantasmal Killer arrow. A Terror arrow has never made too much sense to me. Obviously, I'm hella biased, but because I'm kind of stupid. Just did Ranger spell pass and made stuff like Spike Growth and be bow based. Yeah, they could also add Ranger bow spells. Doesn't really fix bows though. That fixes Rangers. I'm talking bow. Direct fire arrows that make it rain arrows in area, so you have AoE. Yeah, I don't know why we don't have Arrow Storm or Rain of Arrows attack. The Rain of Arrows that we do get is awful. No. Let's, what's next? Do I want to do this next quest? Whatever, let's just do the next quest. It gives more tokens. We're already here, and that was really fast. A sniper shot that makes all of the enemies near one it was hit fall down in an attempt to dive for cover. That's kind of interesting. Like a diving shot. Dancing with it floats by you like a pet. I was about to say, I actually like the idea of a summonable bow, like a magic bow that you could summon that attacks with you. So you like are like basically a bow commander at that point. You command the bow that attacks you. And so you shooting arrows. What if, yeah, I don't know. These are all good ideas. How do you guys feel about the feats, though? There's no bow-specific feats. I guess there's many shot, which is a bow-specific feat. I'd be worried about feats. How do you make feats work? Blue guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. There's no way to make that work in DDO.
The spinner of shadows has broken free.
An arrow turret? That's not a bad idea. I do like the idea of an arrow turret. Yeah, I think the idea of having, as an Arcane Archer, having different bows that can do things, that's kind of cool. I like the idea of a charging shot, where you can, like, hold down the shot for longer and then do it. That would require special animations. Also, Diablo ability. There's the Demon Hunter who gets the ability Vault, where they tumble, and one of the or I think it's called vault, and or it's called tumble, one of the two. Anyway, they just tumble away, and you can get it so it like shoots while you do that. Imagine if when you tumble, you also automatically make a bow shot at your nearest target, so your character shoots while you tumble. So every time you do a backflip, your character also does like a bow shot.
I will do no such thing. Now that I am free, I have no need for the other overlords.
Vayne doesn't shoot while she tumbles; she shoots afterwards.
Not when she awaits me. Now be gone.
And you do damage on your first shot after tumble, right?
Flame suddenly erupts in front of the demon.
I don't remember Vayne. It's like silver bolts, tumble, knockback, and then the ultimate where she goes invisible when she tumbles. Unless they changed Vayne in the past like 7 years.
As the silver flame guardian
Because I played it. Rune arms into bows? No.
You have not escaped yet. Some of the flame still burns here.
The silver flame guardian.
More like turn Renegade Mastermaker into the dual wield tree. Dual wield rune arm tree.
Destroy her spiders. They have consumed the essence of the silver flame that
Well, yeah, that's fine for a new item, but I'm talking about Diablo 3. They did that with the Demon Hunter.
imprisoned once more.
Inverse point blank shot.
She returns.
Gave much more damage further away. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Imagine there were 2 feet lines that you could take. One is point blank shot that gives you in point blank. It gives you a percentage chance to hit maybe multiple targets with your arrows, basically like a strike through, like a cleave bow attack, and then you have the opposite of point blank shot, which gives you increased damage at range.
Let us begin. The voice of the silver flame whispers in your mind.
I just gotta get her debuffed so we can hit her. There we go.
This is pointless. The spills rise. The spiders crawl out of their hiding places.
Yeah, she's done. Goodbye, Spinner. You got spell casted. In my leap while on the boss. Oops. Yeah, that sucks. Remove him. Yeah. I don't know. I do like the idea of like a specific bow feat of like a long shot, you know, or a far shot versus point blank shot. And they're like different feats, and depending on how you want to play. The problem with far shot is awful when soloing, and it's very good for raids. I feel like combat archery, which is the epic feat, should be changed. I feel like point blank shot should be changed into combat archery, 1 feat, and combat archery gives you 2 stances: point blank stance and long shot stance. And with point blank stance, you hit multiple targets in front of you, and with long shot stance, it gives you improved precise shot, basically, as well as extra damage. And improved precise shot goes away, and if you're not a bow guy, you don't get access to improved precise shot. You get something else. So you still stance change, but then you either have like closer AoE point blank shot and further away penetrating long shot. Ghost air to let you shoot through walls? Oh god. How limited is bow strength in this game? You can make bow Barian and really deal some damage. Bow strength doesn't have a limit. The problem is you just can't get strength to hit with bows. And you gotta hit stuff, so. That's the only issue with it. But if you're playing like a low-level ranger, it's pretty good. Especially a strength-based ranger. It lets you do a bunch of damage easily with a bow. So if you're like strength-based, Azamar Scourge or something like that, it's not bad. Monk chars aren't bad. They're just very specific. Monk chars are basically, the problem with monk chars is they're just like one-shot machines. So they have like their cool one-shot thing that they can do, and then they have to wait 30 seconds. Bring her to the middle, she's immune. Good, she's not immune anymore. She's gone. They're not as good as Inquisitive. But bows are like, bows are fine. You can play a bow, you can play great crossbow, you can play probably repeating crossbow, although I'm not recommending it. Oh, a pack of lions or something to fight? That's a very creative idea. I don't think that's a good idea to fix bows, but I think that's a very cool idea to maybe add to like Deepwood Stalker or something. A bait arrow that causes like a bunch of monsters to come out. I would love to see like maybe like a universal tree, like a venom stalker tree, and it's about like poisonous bow attacks and things. I don't know. Back to Inquisitive Feydark Warlock. That's kind of cool. What didn't you like about Vistania? I thought you wanted to play it. That's why you got Racial Completionist. These are all. There's a lot of really good ideas you guys have, by the way, though. They like. It's hard to talk. It's hard to think specifically about what stuff is in terms of how do you fix the problem, because again, the main problem is you can fix the DPS. That's not a difficult problem to solve. You just up numbers. It's not a big deal. You can make bow as good as Inquisitive. The problem is it doesn't fix the problem that bow has or any ranged combat has, where the styles just feel the same. Two-handed fighting and two-weapon fighting do not feel the same. Strike through was the answer, not just upping the damage of two-handed fighting to make it better. Like, strike through was a great idea, and it made the combat style feel better and more fun to play, which was a good solution.
Time for you to finish relighting the wards. The demon chuckles in the shadows.
I'll just stay in the middle since other people are doing stuff and fight the spinner and the Hezru.
Your allies dwindle. We end it now.
I'm just running Fury and Unyielding, but guild really wants range DPS. Yeah, everybody wants range DPS. Literally, no one in my guild plays range DPS, and then we do Lord of Blades, and it's like, we have no range! So no one can shoot the frickin' pillars. It's back in your range with your bow, since we know a knockback would be problematic. A close range stun. Just call it an arrow flashing, where you take the bow, you point it straight down, you shoot like a flash bomb at the ground, and it stuns people. It's like a flashbang. Which is also literally an alchemist spell, but anyway. Fine. Shrapnel shot? Yeah, basically take half of the PoE bow skills and give them to me. Give me shrapnel shot, ice shot, not split arrow, tornado shot. Bro, tornado shot and DDO. Give me Arrow Nova. They affect damage to their bows so they can heal. A healer bow tree would be so screwy. Are bottle tornadoes still a thing? I don't think that's ever been a thing in DDO, but in Path of Exile, tornado shot is a thing. Wind Ripper tornado shot. One of the best item farming builds for like 6 years in that game. Well, they don't. The expansion isn't coming out tomorrow. I thought they were just announcing it tomorrow. Ameliorating strike can heal people with your damages. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's the announcement is tomorrow for whatever the new content is. Again, if they can fix, all Path of Exile has to do is fix the mapping problem, and I'll play more. But it happens to be every league. I get to tier 10 maps, and then I do like 20 in a row, all at near 100 quality or quantity, and I get like 1 tier 11, maybe like 5 tier 10s, and the rest are 9s, 8s, and 7s. And even though I have my watchstones in the right place, and then I'm like, all right, well, that was good enough for me, and then I quit the league. Not being able to progress is the stupidest idea ever, and it bothers me. It didn't used to bother me, but now that I've gotten better at the game and I can play at the higher level, it's there when you can't progress. Like, oh, I'm level 95 and I'm still doing tier 8s because I can't get tier 9s or 10s? Oops. Is there natural light? I hope not. It is sunny outside though, so it's probably real. The match of electric damage and electric vulnerability. Arrow storm. It's like thunderstorm, but with arrows. Whirls around like a vortex and knocks down enemies in his path. Well, tornado shot in Path of Exile is it's a single arrow that goes forward, and then it gets to a point, and then it explodes, shooting arrows in a direction all around it. So it's like an explosive arrow that shoots arrows. Bottom lane from Ranger. Again, I think that Arcane Archer just fails to deliver on class fantasy of Arcane Archer. Rain of arrows, pinning shot like Lotro with AoE or slower stuck in place thing. Again, pin exists already. When you get to Epic, solves a lot of these problems where you get like Shradi, where you have pin and Whistler, which solves most of your crowd control issues as a bow guy. But it's also here, so I don't have to wait for this. Pin. Range or thrown attack. If an enemy is not moving, the enemy is pinned in place. Hilarious. And same thing as. Also, Rain of Arrows. Oops. They already used that name, except this ability is garbage.
Standing before the silver
Voices.
guardian.
I have no idea what to do now. This is the other problem I run into when I play this game, is I find sometimes just like get distracted. I don't even know what quests to do anymore. Yeah, but most of the area of effect that gets solved by archers in Elder Scrolls is class abilities. Like, on my archer that I use, I have a Warden Archer, and I've got Poison Spray, sure, but I also have a bunch of just physical, like, stamina-based Warden abilities that also work well. Yeah, TTT, R1. And I totally agree. Like volley? Oh, like, yeah, where you shoot in an area. Yeah. Placing down an area where arrows constantly rain is an idea. Like an ice storm, but with arrows. Or whatever, that already exists, but with arrows. How the hell do I get to Burial Cove? Oops. Arcane Archer doesn't look too good. Aesthetics are important, yeah. Like, the problem with Arcane Archers is not cool. Like, you do extra damage per bow shot, but another problem with bows that they have, and this is a major problem, is they have no cool animations. Bows don't have any cool animations. Look at me, I'm playing Alchemist. Look, you know what I can do? Look at that animation. That's great. Where I just, like, chug a potion back, and then I'm running hella fast. Burial Cove. Yeah, drugs. You just pound back you literally just drink a whole bottle of Jack Daniels, and then my character's like, alright, I'm ready to go, chief. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, bows also have no cool animations. Right? Like, Vistani knife fighting has cool as heck animations. To do whatever saga. Yeah, I was thinking it could be fun to do like Ravenloft or something. Sure. R1 TTT. Here's my TTT. Tutot the bias. Hey, Last Legend of the Lost Locket. Shit. I just don't want to do any quests on Reaper mode for like epics. So I don't want to do like an R1 Ravenloft or something, because I want to do that on R10 when I get there, when I get the gear. And then you just like, I don't want to lose it on the XP. There's lots of ways you could shoot a bow. Bro, did you watch Lord of the Rings? I'm pretty sure I saw Legolas shoot a bow like 100 ways. Also, Just play any other MMO.
Since the days of
Hunters have sick animations in Lord of the Rings Online. Hunters have sick animations in WoW.
shuffle about in the trees as if they were looking for something.
Like, there's definitely lots of good ways to animate bow characters in these video games. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could definitely have cool animations on your attacks.
A hole in the ground leads to another
Yeah.
part of
Like, there's lots of cool animations you can make. Alan Quism said the AoE attacks don't work. Well, yeah. They're single target. They do work, they're just not AoE. They completely function as single target attacks
as the
that are
veil
single target and not AoE.
The sound of a stone door grinding open rebounds through the cave.
Take the dwarf in your party and throw him in the enemy's face. Yeah, and like, you know, some of the animations are great. So that's why I'm like, man, that's what I want. I want good-ass animations. I mean, technically it is AoE if you have improved precise shot. Everything's AoE with improved precise shot. Like, visuals matter a lot. You might think that they don't, or you're like, oh, you only play a character class because it does damage or it does whatever. But for the majority of people, like, I can't play characters I don't like the visuals of. I like it when stuff looks good. Stuff looks cool. It has AoE with improved precise shot. Literally everything. I'm gonna go up here and hit this guy. Get blinded, buddy. All my spells are on cooldown. God damn it. It's supposed to damage all mobs in the area. Yeah. No, I'm with you 100%. It should definitely do what it says it does. But it also doesn't surprise me that it doesn't do what it says it does. Man, Alchemist is friggin' good. Blood footprints, so maybe it could work. Like, if you're a ranger, you can see the footprints of monsters or something. That'd be a sick idea. Could you imagine if you could see monster footprints that highlight on the ground? The problem is, how do you know which monster it's actually coming from? Which is like a goofy problem to try to solve. Eat damage. Ah, really? You think that's gonna stop me? An autosphere of dancing? Jeez. Fool! You can't stop me at all. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I feel like there are good ways to fix bows, but animations are important, and they do matter. And bow characters having bad animations is not okay.
Flames stream from the nearby pipe.
Like, the two-handed fighting animations are so cool now. Oh, he's immune to everything. He can't even be blinded. What a beast, man. Different colors for your favorite enemy? That would be so hard to keep track of, and I guarantee you more people would get confused that exists than be like, wow, this is a cool feature. People would be like, you would have so many forum posts of, I see footprints all over the place in some quests, but not in others, and I don't understand? It's a really cool idea. But that could be very confusing. Having it keyed into your favorite enemy is awesome. Also, I'm colorblind, so it's just going to be a bunch of stupid colors I can't see, so I hate that too. Let's make red and brown and dark green and dark brown. And it's like, cool, I can't see anything. Damn you, class feature! again, having it as an option to turn it off doesn't solve the problem of people getting confused. Right? People are already confused. And then they don't know they have the option to turn it off because you have to tell them that they have the option to turn it off. I got it. I have a bow.
The floor slides open, revealing dark.
Combo moves like Bear Shout? Yeah! You know, where's like the water arrow combined electric arrow where you have like a chain lightning that goes between people?
The door before you stands open as if you were expecting.
Welcome.
Jack Jibbers has beaten you to the cash. The blood tap.
Is it? People are literally still going to get confused. And they're still going to have the same problem. Right? Like, having an option to change something or to turn something off doesn't fix the initial problem. People still getting confused. I might be over-exaggerating. Or not over-exaggerating, but overestimating how confused some people will get. But I don't think I will be. What's next? God, I don't even know what to do. I hate epics. I don't know what to do next.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed.
I feel so lethargic when it comes to these quests because I'm just like,
legend.
I don't know. I don't want to do them, I guess. Did I not do anything? I'm trying to find quests I didn't do. I don't want to do Garl. Whatever. Let's do Garl, I guess. I don't know. Garl, R1. Sure. I never do this quest, so. This guy gives me the quest, right? It's really impossible to understand how... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Grease and Arrow. 100%. What's up with spellcasters today? What is this? There's so many spellcasters. Have I just not been in epics long enough leveling up? I am so confused. Does that have an epic version? Sure, yeah, I guess. I just don't want to do the stupid airship quest. I don't like that quest. Oh, by the way, we're doing Garl's Tomb, because why not? Whoa! Accelerate. Able to ignite when they shot with a flame arrow? Yeah. Like Inferno Shot. Inferno Shot is a great idea for a spell, for an attack. It just has no cool animations or visuals. You just have to, like, know it's dealing damage. Could you imagine if it had, like, a sick animation? Where, like, your guy, like, charged up your bow with, like, an actual fire or a flaming arrow shot out of it. And then it, like, had an explosion or something. Or they, like, were enveloped by, like, a wreath of flame. I don't know. There's ideas out there. Also, I have no idea how hard or not hard this quest is. I can't remember the last time I did Epic Garl's Tomb.
He seems to
Oh, there's Yuan T in here? Man, this has been such a long time since I've done this. Well, I'm immune. I can't fail if I roll a 1, so I just kind of leave it. I could get rid of it. Oh, but I don't have curse... Oh, yeah, I don't have disease pots, so I can't remove it. Going for the exploding spider? Yeah, 100%. Oh, I don't have a spot for these guys. Hilarious. I thought I would have. Apparently not. You anti-headhunter. I literally don't know the last time I did this quest on Epics. Ooh. Stupid hamstring for like 12 seconds? Why? Why, video game? Why do I need to be hamstrung for 12 seconds? Also, I love that the saves on these monsters are literally lower than the saves in Borderlands. It's so funny. Like, the monsters in Borderlands were literally making 100% of their saves, and they had evasion. But these things are not making any of them. And I don't know why. Yeah, what if there's like an arrow cone attack or something? Arrow of Seeking, and it like seeks out certain targets, and it was basically just a spell that always landed. Oh no, rip, dude. Did I miss one? Or did we? Oh, we opened the door and they came out. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I got my raise scrolls. Raise scroll. Huh. Yeah. But what if archers could mark a target? Or like you can mark a target and then all of your arrows will always find that target. You cast like a ranger spell called like, I guess it would be like Hunter's Mark or something, right? And then all of a sudden, all of your arrows, only usable with bows, will track that target. So you don't have to worry about desync, unlike bosses while you're running around. It just assumes that your arrows will land. Or if they had like a hunter's precision or something, where you can make it so you always hit. Why it's so slow? Ugh. If these monsters didn't cast constant hamstring, this would be like a better quest. Yeah, and just shoot people. Definitely an interesting idea. Good idea? Don't know. But interesting idea? 100%. Freeze! Yeah, getting good archer abilities. That's a real tough call. And also, what do archers need? I don't know. That's why I do like the idea of a pass. You know, some type of bow pass. I don't know exactly what it's gonna do. But she has like 1,000,000 billion health. And a lot of saves. Not that much health. Fine. Sick. Do we have to go underwater again? Yeah, we have to go underwater. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Yeah, arrow stab. Again, where's the bow melee attacks? I feel like there are so many monsters in this game that melee with the bow. Either we get that animation, or there should be something we can do to do that.
The treasure is almost within your grasp.
Oh, like a laser guidance system? For your other party members? What the hell is this? These pirates are just coming in to steal the treasure right from out under our noses? Not on my watch. Bam. Oh, that was it.
Inside the chest, you find a piece of
I thought that was gonna last longer.
treasure map, along with some
Okay, let's
other
do Ghost of a Chance. Everything game being used by NPCs, lots of different melee stuff. Well, the thing is, those are different character models, so it doesn't entirely work, although that's a good idea. Also, Big Orion Masters redeemed a build review. Make sure you send me your build review that you want reviewed. You did.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
Yeah, I would be cool if they had different animations. That'd be sick. There are a lot of good animations that the monsters didn't get in game. There's also a lot of visual styles, like alternate pet shapes. That'd be great. Yeah, no trappers, so we can't do Prove Your Worth, so we can Ghost of a chance. Eris Bluebeard Aminatu. Oh, look at that, he's a member of the Coin Lords.
And there,
Or the member of the family.
ran out.
Raised dead arrow. Arrow of life! What about like the tier 5 of Arcane Archer? Is you had 3 multi-selectors, and there was like 30 arrows to choose from, and you can only pick 3 of those arrows for your tier 5. So there's like a raised dead arrow, and there's like all these different types of like super cool, powerful arrows, and you just had to pick some of them. I think it'd be kind of neat. I don't know if that's a good idea, but it's a neat idea.
These pirates must have taken over the smuggler's cave after gold and his crew.
Wait, how did I not hit this Mage Fire Cannon? Are you kidding? This Mage Fire Cannon has evasion? What? Okay, I don't know what's happening to my frame rate in this quest. But something is happening here. Something funky is going on. Also, what's up, Brando? How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna do Hell after this quest, because this is like R1, so.
He extensively explored
Gonna smash it out. Spotter drone? With like 1,000,000 health? What is this?
beyond the rubble. A conversation drifts in.
Did you see the spotted drones and iron defenders in the last shipment? I've died. Rumors that Captain Silverlance has a
Oh, I'm not getting extra damage because I'm not in Pyrite. I actually have to be in Pyrite to make this stuff work. Because I don't get the Burning Ambition dice unless I'm in Pyrite, which is actually a ton of damage. So I need to be in Pyrite all the time. So I actually have to pay attention to that more frequently than I am doing currently. Because it's a huge amount of damage that I'm missing. Right. Makes sense. Giant Crash 3 times in 15 minutes? Oh shit, that's not good.
The gear mechanism behind it appears to be resetting. You'll only have a short
Wait, what are we
time
supposed to do?
before
Wait,
it
what?
turns
Did they
on.
change the quest? Oh, apparently they changed this quest. That's kind of neat, I guess.
That Tristan looked like it controlled another barrier elsewhere. Hopefully, a way has opened.
I don't really remember how to do this. I have done these in Epics, but it's been such a long time, I like straight up can't even remember.
Hear the sound of a gate rattling open.
Oh. Alright. Let's boogie. The quest changed a bit in Epics. Yeah, it's really fine. It's better that it's changed, so. Wham and Shazam? That's the best. The fact that it's Wham and Shazam, that's so great. Alright, let's go. Color Spray is a spell in the books. I know. I like the fact that we have access to Color Spray. It's not a very good spell, unfortunately, but it is really fun. Yeah, and also a billion traps that kill you instantly if you can't deal with it. That's why we're not doing Rackham's Trial. That's the only one I remember, is that there's like 100 billion jillion traps in it. Oh. Oh? That was making my save? Wait. I make my save and I took 500 damage? That was unexpected. Straight up. Did not expect to take that much damage. Also, this turret with evasion is very stupid. But anyway, how do we open this door?
Farrier calls out to you. Do not touch anything.
Okay, what's with this Caneth crystal?
Me, please speak with me first.
Is this still the same puzzle? Instead of the puzzle? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I wasn't sure if the puzzle was the same, because I'm like, now I'm worried. Yeah. Puzzle. If the puzzle is the same, then we're all good. Yeah, that death quarter is a little crazy, though. 1,000 damage? That's more than Strahd. Like, what is that? Is this one already done? Yeah, this one's already done. Puzzle doesn't take too long. This one's done, so we're good. So how do we do that again? Do we just turn this one? Alright, don't die, Farrier Warley. Bam, we saved him.
You have another piece of Aratsri's map.
One step closer to the treasure. Also, I gotta turn in all my coins today. Oh, the Kobold Admiral's Tiller. I do plan on playing as a swashbuckler at some point. Shit, dude. I don't think I've ever pulled this item before. Well, I'm keeping it. That's a cool item. I hate the way it looks, though, so I'll have to put in some other shield over it.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock, just large enough to wiggle through.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to hit the washroom. Cool. And I'm back. Howie, still around? If you are, you should come join us on this thing. Unless you don't want to do that, then it doesn't matter. Oh, there's an Orchard Slayer group. Oh, wait, we already did that. Oh, Orchard Slayers. We're gonna do I'm just gonna run a Ravenloft EE. We're gonna do Ravenloft Epic Elite. The whole saga. If you want to join, you don't have to, but that's what I'm gonna do right now. The reason why we're running Epic Elite is if you do Reaper mode, you eat up the first time bonus for Reaper XP, and I don't want to do that, because the first time bonus is a lot. Oh, I'm 25, so I get extra mana. And dodge and PRR, is that even worth 1 point? Probably not. Let's be real. Let's be real. You know, let's be real. 4 minutes? Alright, you just join in later. Bank a spot. My phone has literally constantly been going off. Because I missed 55 messages in a chat? What the? That. Alright. Also, I missed a message here. Favorite soul chat. Can't go wrong with Closed Wounds, SLA, and Beacon of Hope. This is correct 100%. No, change the health bar display small along with the rest of party members on the left. Big health bar that you have down back to the bottom tune. How do I turn it back on? Wait, you turned this off? I don't think you can. This one? I don't think you can turn this off. I don't know how you turned it off. I don't know if you can. I'm not sure. I literally didn't think you could. Okay, so then I have to make sure I go into... Not Verdunite.
From down the road, you hear the
Huh.
sounds of
I did not know you could even do that, so I'm genuinely impressed that you can.
a soldier looks at his face strangely pale. You hear howling.
Yeah, so I just need to make sure I'm in this, this reaction state. And then just have fun. So we're doing Ravenloft because I don't know what else to do. Also, Ravenloft's pretty fun. It's a good quest chain. Also, you get items you can feed into your weapon if you still need XP for your sentient weapon, which I do. So it's all good all the time. Hey, wolves. What up? Yeah, wolves. Then you pop all your cooldowns. Turn around. Wisps. Goodbye, wisps. Goodbye, wisps. Gotta wait. Get the scarecrow with all the extra damage. Feels so good. Yeah, this is gonna be a very fast Ravenloft Epic Elite chain, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how you get that back. I'm assuming you've already tried relogging. Oh, nothing makes... Like, barely anything is making them save against me. It's been off for months? Whoa! Are you sure it's not just hiding somewhere behind something? This is one of the base pieces of the UI. So I feel like this wouldn't just be missing. Do I need any items from Ravenloft for my item build? That's a great question. Nope. Not a single item. Shadow King. No, I don't need to do this. Yeah, I have a Thrumming Spark Cord for 29. It's probably good enough. Give me the Death Huse. And then eventually I'll get all the gear. I'm going to farm out all the gear in elite difficulty. And then once I have enough gear, we'll go do some R10s and smash it out. What's a good strength-based artifact? Charoon. Charoon is a good strength-based artifact. Oh, I never did the weather for Hell, Michigan. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Good morning, everybody. My name is Strim Tom, part of the Michigan Weather Service team, and today we're here to bring you the weather in Hell. Now, as I'm sure all of you know, because 2020 was a weird year, Hell has actually frozen over this year. It is currently 2 degrees Canadian right now, and it's going to be dipping below 0 overnight. While we don't have any precipitation tonight or tomorrow on the horizon, it is going to be going down to -5 tomorrow, and it will in fact be snowing next week. Pretty much every single day next week, we're going to be experiencing some snow because Hell has frozen over. So lock up your cats, lock up your dogs, because it's a bad time to be outside in Hell, Michigan. So just keep yourself warm if you can. You know, sin a little bit, do some bad acts to kind of reset that fire in Hell, because unfortunately it is frozen over right now and we are full of problems. So that's all for the Hell Weather Service. Thank you for watching, and freeze in Hell. Yeah, Michigan. What are you gonna do? It's cold in Michigan. Show large vitals bar? There you go, that's probably it. But yeah, Charoon is the answer, by the way.
You gently place the bones inside the coffins.
Much better.
The distant voice seems pleased.
Yeah, we use Canadian here on the live stream. Degrees Canadian.
Get rid of the monster in the basement.
It's the correct temperature to use. The correct measurement. Need more move speed. I don't think I have a speed item in my build. I'll have to do something about that. Where's that from? Charoon? It's an artifact that drops from any of the quests in the Gatekeeper chain. Hey, we didn't kill these guys. What? Why not? I want to kill these guys. You think this is locked back here? Yeah, you guys use degrees freedom, but I'm not an American. I'm not allowed. It's against code. If I use it, then the international police are going to arrest me for using degrees freedom. I'm not allowed to do that. I don't have freedom. I live in Canada. Come on, guys. No, but it doesn't drop from like one quest, any of the quests in the Gatekeepers chain. So that's, you know, the level 29 quests or level 3 quests, but the level 3 heroic versions don't drop it. The level 29 epic quests, any of those will drop it, and yeah, it's a good artifact for your. It's a cloak, by the way. And yeah, there's a striding augment. I'm gonna get that. It's more realistic that, or they were trying to seduce or hoard up. Would make more sense. Yeah, 100%. Well, you can roleplay. I think the game will allow you to roleplay. This quest is already over.
From down the hallway.
Freedom units to Canada. Yeah.
Surround the altar, chanting, "He is the ancient. He is the line."
Yeah, export freedom to Canada. Hey man, as long as somebody's exporting the freedom to Canada, that's good. This is a good thing. Also, by the way, the reason why I don't get aggro is because I take the minus threat out of the tree. For just this purpose. Other people take damage, not me. I'm very happy not taking damage. These guys are more than happy to deal with this problem. So, I take a minus 30% threat. Wait, who needs the boots? Anyone need boots in here? Boots? Can I have? Yeah, you can have, for sure. By the way, if there's an item that drops out of the chest that you want, just tell me, or else it's going in the weapon. I don't need any of these. Next is the Pie Baked Dreams quest. Who's hated British units? I don't know why we use those. Make no sense. Yeah. Celsius, dude. Gotta use them degrees Canadian. Yeah, I'm talking about you gotta use degrees Canadian. That's what most people, like most countries around the world, use degrees Canadian for their temperature. So it's very helpful. Absolutely. Well, I think the biggest thing is conversion of units, which is really nice. It's just, like, if you do any kind of science or anything, like when I was, the short time that I worked in a lab, just when you have, like, two different materials or quantities and you're trying to compare them and they're in different material states, like liquid to solid and other things, being able to just, like, use math and convert them very easily based on all of the transferable stats, instead of being like, I don't know, I have, like, 6 ounces of this, and that converts into, you know, how many... what do they do? Like, how many pints or something? And I'm like, oh, I don't even know. How do you get rid of item effect descriptions? It's under UI somewhere. Let's go with item. Item comparison tooltips? Nope, it's none of this. I'm not sure. It's like advanced, maybe? Tool? Clip delay? No, I'm not sure what it is. There's one of the things in tooltips that can do it. One day when I logged in the live stream here, I literally just went through every single item tooltip. Or like every single option and just turned everything on and off to see what it did and how I felt about it. Highly recommend. Oh yeah, gallons to inches? Nobody knows gallons to inches. I challenge anyone to give me the conversion of 1 gallon to inches without Googling it. Because I can know anything if I Google it too. Hell yeah, look at that repair. But yeah, so that way it just gets rid of a lot of the flavor and makes the items a lot more dense. The only downside is sometimes when you want to see an effect, you have to mouse over it if you don't know exactly what it does.
They are human teeth.
Oh, somebody else is already hitting with fire damage. Sick. We have fire and cold stripping. I'm casting fire spells to keep up my Empyrean favor, by the way. Empyrean magic. Ooh, I shouldn't do that, though. And then once I'm at 10 stacks, then I can just mostly use cold spells instead of using any of these fire spells. It's just the extra crit. It's a very easy way to get 10% free crit. Sending me messages, assuming that I'm going to read the screen? No, that's crazy. I'm actually so bad at reading chat. Not like Twitch chat. I'm not too bad at reading Twitch chat. But for some reason, in-game chat is just like impossible.
Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Shoo. Apparently you can kill the witches up here. Like, you can kill old Morgantha when, like, out there or something. Which is just crazy. I had no idea.
Morgantha looks down at you.
Yeah, how do I do that?
You thought that they did not know?
Morgantha howls.
Tooltip, hide. NPC titles, floating screens, combat roles.
Mad cackling comes from upstairs as a dretch climbs, fully formed.
I literally don't care. Detailed descriptions and examination. That's it. Show detailed descriptions. So if you type in detailed, it'll come up under the search at the top of the options. If anybody needs items, we can just go to the X thing. We do have a billion zillion damage, so I don't care. It's like, oh no, it's a monster. I guess takes 42,000 damage. Whatever. Alchemist is so stupid. I mean, to be fair, that was Draconic Incarnation, but like, you know. Alright, let's go outside and kill Morgiorgi and Aode, the patron. Sentience Toolkit. Oh yeah, I forgot you get Sentience Toolkits.
All of this, the oil
Mantle of Fury.
across the floor,
Hawk.
up on the hill ahead. Morgana
this?
performs a
You want it?
prayer for aid, and then something answers.
You're the only one that wants stuff, so you tell me. As far as I know. Everyone else is like fully geared. No one else? There you go. Here you go. I just need it for filling out my weapon. I am like 50,000 item XP away on filling it up.
The hags are dead.
But I'd rather like save somebody the time of farming some stuff out than like dusting something that somebody could possibly need when they're in the quest with me. You know what I mean? So you just farm out extra things. Oh, hey, what's up? It's this guy. So many explosions, man. Oh, my inventory slots are full. Oh, crap. Here, pick somebody in party. Here you go. Congratulations. You are going to get a elixir. I put it on me by accident. Hell yeah. It's Strahd's castle. Then afterwards, I gotta reset client, but then we do Argynvost. Easiest leveling ever. Smash it out. Yeah, this is like the kind of party that smashes quests. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of party that like blows up monsters. What? 5 spellcasters and a support who buffs spellcasters? Good shit. I'm gonna keep in the tiller. Everything else is going away. I don't need the Wild Frost in my inventory, I guess, anymore. So many items. If I break down all this stuff for Kenneth crafting, I'd have so many essences. Then you can sell the essences. Problematically, essences don't sell in the Astral Shard auction house because of the way that they're coded. You can't sell them in bulk. You can only sell them, or like you can't buy out. It's only bid, and it's really stupid. 130k for money? No thanks. I would like to get 136. Oh yeah, greater heroism. The fun thing about being a bard is you get so many bonuses to skills. You can give yourself like plus 13 haggle before you sell, and you're a charisma based class. Castle Ravenloft, perfect. Oh shit! I forgot alluring elixir. No. Party's almost as good as 6 alchemists, yeah.
Swells of organ music, fraught with
Second, third, second, you got it. Did we kill the ads in here?
despair, reach your ears.
Or did we teleport away? Oh, you guys are teleporting away. Alright. Sick. Stack with items already give insightful? No, it does not. It's just an insightful bonus. It's good while leveling. So you can use it for like social skills and stuff. But it's not like an endgame item or anything. Spectral Strike, none of that. Hooah! How did they... What? Oh. Hi. I'm out of spells. I gotta Dragon Breath that guy for the rest of his life. Charisma skills LGS item? Yep. That's what I have that on my rogue for dealing with like for dealing with that stuff. Yeah, I was like I can't deal like I can't wait, 8 what? How do we get red alert? What is this? I was like, yeah, I absolutely cannot deal with failing all my traps or swapping 2 items. I'm like, I'm just gonna get LGS intelligence skills, and it gives plus 39 to skills. LGS skills is good. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
You have found an ally within Ravenloft. If Esmeralda had not told you of the ward barriers around the castle, and the keystone needed to escape them, finding the icon of Ravenloft would be all for naught.
Yeah, not enough people went second floor, so I'm running second floor. Woo. +3 charisma skills is a good idea. It's good if you want to reincarnate a bunch and buy wings all the time, because you're going to need to get gold. The nice thing about this character is since I'm staying at cap for probably like a month, this character is going to be awesome for farming out gold.
A sense of peace washes over you as you hold the icon of Ravenloft in your hands.
Wait, Binding Shadows?
Store it securely in your pack.
What the heck is applying Binding Shadows to me? What? For like minutes. I don't even see a monster. Yeah, it's good stuff. Legendary Greensteel still has its purpose. And that's what I talk about basically when I say like, oh, don't farm out Legendary Greensteel. I don't mean don't do Shroud or anything else like that. I'm mostly talking about how farming out full sets of Legendary Greensteel isn't always essential. It's definitely good, like no doubt. LGS is awesome. It's a good set of stats, but it's not essential, and it adds an incredibly large amount of additional work on top of what you might already be willing to do. Brace yourself. There's a shrine.
Just as Esmeralda promised. Merely touching
Maybe he's AFK. Alright. I'm gonna help the AFK man. Here you go.
But first, you will need to find a portal to take you there.
The caster raise. I did my job. Yeah, you can save and make a lot of money. Hello. Oh no, are the ghosts blind? Wait, that guy go invisible because he was blind? What a jerk. He's like, oh, I can't see. I guess you can't fight me either. Ho ho ho, I'm gonna go incorporeal. Up that. Hate that. You were selling your Canth essences? A level crafter can never have enough. Do you sell for platinum? 100%. 1,000 essences for 100,000 plat. I will straight up. If you want to make the trade, meet me under the bridge. You know, behind the old shipping warehouse.
With a little arm twisting, Lipsiege relinquishes the key to his chest.
Yeah, for sure. Just let me know how much you want.
He begins to
I have a ton of Caneth essences. I do break stuff down routinely, but just not all of the time. And I am very, very willing to sell off essences to people in exchange for cash. I believe they call it cash for gold, except the Caneth essences are blue.
Quest completed.
And CEO of Lame just gifted out a sub to Andy Josh Hall. Welcome back to the stream team, buddy, for the gifted sub. And also, CEO of Lame, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Oh, it's Brazier. Shit.
Strahd stands here, gazing into the distance.
I know how to play this video game.
As you approach, he speaks. I hope you found
44 does that apply like a vendor? No.
The worthy learn to call it home.
I mean, you could probably sweet talk me on a better price. But you gotta put that 144 haggle to the test. Hit the chat. I have yet to be 144 haggled.
With the keystone in hand, you step through the castle walls.
I got no items.
You check your bags. Sure enough,
I'm just gonna use my
the icon
thing.
of Ravenloft is still there.
Okay, Argin Bost.
With a sigh of relief, you wonder if you will cross paths with Esmeralda again.
I'm also resetting the client, because if you don't reset the client, the game gums up. There we go. We're back. Yeah, you gotta hit me with a haggle though. You gotta be like, hey, you gotta walk in, sweet talk me. That's when you gotta walk into the, come into the live stream, be like, wow, Strim, your hair's looking really good today. How about them Caneth essence exchanges? And I'm like, ooh, really? I didn't know that. Huh, jeez. Yeah, I just gotta. Ooh, look, wait, this? Oh yeah, little me with the. Look at this part. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at this. What is this? I didn't even see. Look at this. It just comes up. Look at that. It just goes up. It's like, hey, I could be on your skull, but nah, I'm gonna go over here. Look at that. It's like a spike. I can impale somebody on this thing. God damn, does that look good? Argynvost. How many messages have I missed now? 98. All right. This is what happens when I live stream during the day. Sometimes I can't check messages, and then it's just like, I just have a chat that's just getting bigger because you have like a friend group or people in a thing. It's a Facebook chat group with several of my IRL friends, and I can't read it because I didn't disable the notifications on my computer. So if I load up the website, even if I wanted to passively observe on the side, I would still be completely and fully unable to read. Also, you shouldn't be on Facebook at work. Oh, this has already been done. Boss comes and kicks down the door. And by boss, I mean just me. Oops. I know, right? What are IRL friends? They're these things that exist in this ethereal place. Oh man, I'm like not even here.
Stands in one corner.
I know. That's the weird thing about the pandemic. Maybe next year I'll be able to see my friends. They'll be sick. I mean, you see people on chats. By the time I get my buffs up, Vladimir Hornguard's half dead. Can't even like get the satisfaction of blowing him up. I hit him for 24k and he's gone. Just gone! Non-crit. That's why I need more crit. I don't want to not crit when I use energy burst.
Engraved on the key is the name Argynvost.
What do you call Strim fans? Like how Lady Gaga calls hers monsters? You guys are the Strim team. I don't have like an individual fan name. They're technically, at one point there was a psychotic idea that I had where I was going to moderate it on the Discord and I was going to be like, apply it, and Strim fan was a great way to do it. And then that was going to be great, except then I realized I had to do that myself. And I could get a bot to automate that for me, but I didn't want to do that. So there is a very coveted, on the Discord, Strim fan role that you can get that has nothing, that doesn't do anything. It has no function, but it does cause your name to change color in the Discord. And very few have it. It is definitely a collector's item, that's for sure. Helpless!
The beacon flashes with a brilliant light that can be seen throughout the valley, and from somewhere a voice whispers, "I release the altar from its vows."
Best defense.
You feel a tingle of warmth that you have never
Should
felt
be...
in Barovia before.
Oh, am I not in chat? Shit, do you want this? I'm not in chat. I can't see. You have to just tell me. Best defense. Remember, it'll be a bit over a year since we have hung out in person. I know. But what are you gonna do? Hey man, the problem is, and I've talked about this before, you know, it was one of those things where it was like, you know, I would love to do an event, and Jerry talked about this actually on his live stream today on the Weekly Wednesday, which we watched. If you don't know that, we watch the Weekly Wednesday live stream here and do like voiceover commentary. I'm just going to take it because you didn't say anything. Kabam! And now it goes. Anyway, we do, but he talked about how people want to know if there's going to be a meetup, and he was like, yeah, no, probably not this year. No, I don't need anything from these quests. I literally need nothing. I'm just putting 100% of the items go into weapons. So that's why I said, if you need something from me, you tell me. Send me a tale until my chat fixes itself. Because you can't connect to chat. Yeah, and he was like, yeah, we would love to do that, but we can't because what's up? No, what's up? Here? Oh, I don't care about that. I'll find it later. Yeah. That's why I expected there was like a 150 message thing. I'll read it later. But yeah, there is I was gonna say, yeah, it's just that there's too much plague going on, and so like I do like the idea of, you know, being able to travel and see people and do things when the pandemic is over. But in the meantime, even for like a while, it's going to be hard to convince myself to go back to the Western Plague Lands, or as some people used to call it, the United States of America. It'll be a tough time to convince myself to do that until this whole thing is sorted out. Yeah, exactly, 100%. It's just, you know, it's all about, and that's how I think about it. Is I'm like, all I gotta do is, it sucks for everybody, but you know, you hang out. I will say, what sucks for me the most is I know a lot of people that in their businesses or workplaces or whatever, you know, they've already had their, God, I'm in the wrong stance again. There we go. Now I get the damage. I have to be in Pyrite to get all my damage. There's the a lot of my friends, they do like, you know, their Zoom calls or whatever for business and stuff like that. And so whenever we hang out, it's always like cameras off. I'm like, guys, I want to see your faces. Yeah, that's what my roommate came to talk to me about. And I was just like, I will definitely look into it later. That's usually not what we talk about on the live stream. I try to stay out of current events and current affairs, unless it's like movies and or current products at fast food restaurants. You know, I just try to stay in my lane. That's all. Fast. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, lots of people have gotten sick. I just don't understand how many, like, the thing that, like, this is one thing that it's not even like stay in my lane. It's the dumbest thing ever. I don't understand how many icons or idols or famous people or friends and family members and loved ones have to like pass away before people figure out that, like, yeah, this is a problem. Like, if you're like a big time gamer, if you're like a sweaty nerd who sits in their basement like I am, the guy that did that cosplay from the South Park episode, the guy, like, there's a dude at one of the BlizzCons. He did the cosplay of like the nerd from the South Park episode that they did about World of Warcraft. The guy that did that cosplay died of coronavirus like a couple days ago. That guy's like an icon. He shows up on stage with the whole computer desk and everything. He's like, does the slouch. He's wearing the outfit. Guy's gone. It's a pandemic. It's crazy sad. I don't get it. Stay inside. Thankfully, with like the lockdowns they've been doing here for the past like 6 months, no one has cared about anything. But the streets have been completely empty the past like 2 weeks, which has been great. Everyone's like, at least in downtown in my city, people are staying inside and not doing anything. Yeah. It's just, again, it's one of those things where it's like, if it comes to the pandemic, there's no question about it. It was like when somebody came into my chat here and they were like, oh, you'll see on November 5th or something, the pandemic's just going to disappear. And I'm like, no, you are a really, really dumb, stupid piece of shit who, one, doesn't understand anything at all. Like, just completely empty-headed, useless person. And also is going to hurt lots of people without knowing it and thinking that you're not. Which is like hella disappointing. I hate that. It just makes me so sad. Because there are lots of people out there that have no choice. They have to go outside. They have to, you know, they have a public service, whether it's like a grocery store. They take care of others, people in assisted living facilities. There's tons of people who have no choice but to interact with others. And so if you have the choice to not interact with others and to potentially spare the suffering and agony of those around you, it is so mind-boggling that so many people choose not to do it. It's the worst. It's so disgusting and frustrating and disheartening. And this applies all around the world. The only people I've seen in person is my roommate and my parents a couple times. It's been like 9 months. I don't like it either. I would like to be able to see my friends. I like to be able to do stuff. We're all stuck in the same situation. I would hopefully like to be able to continue seeing people when it's done. I would hopefully like people to be alive. It's just like I don't even get it. If you're unsure, don't be unsure. Save the lives of your friends and family and just stay inside. Holy crap. Yeah, it's like loading screen heck over here. The tower's loading. So yeah. There's literally no question about it, about the danger of this thing, about anything else. Human life matters. Please help protect human life.
Lie scattered about the room. At the center of the destruction,
yeah, exactly.
The smashed remains of a moldering cake. Its sickly sweet smell permeates the wreckage.
No, it's so incredibly stupid. Right? So, the easiest argument to make is that government is a big, useless tool. Everyone will make the joke that the government can't do anything because they can't get anything done because government is stupid and government sucks. The idea that there's some global conspiracy to make all of this happen is the idea that somehow all of these completely ineffective and useless people that are in these governments are able to make this global conspiracy and it doesn't somehow leak out.
Seems to be bigger on the inside somehow. And as promised,
yeah, I heard about that on the news. My roommate came and chatted with me about that. I have not looked at the actual news, though. I'm sure there's a video on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things that I can't hold back. If you don't believe in the coronavirus, I don't know what to tell you other than please, even if you think it's fake, even if you don't think it's real, the worst case scenario of you staying at home is it is a minor inconvenience. And the best case scenario, if it just doesn't happen to be fake, is you save lives. Or don't die yourself. Oh yeah, if you weren't able to load with us, then you gotta relog. It is crazy. Like, the opportunity cost is that you, along with everybody else, has the same level of kind of not the best year ever. And like I said, I try not to talk about it because Dungeons & Dragons is fun. We should have fun with our video games. But this is also a live stream, and I'm a human being who's in the same situation, and sometimes it just gets to you, you know? Yeah, for me, I was very lucky. I didn't really have a bad 2020. I got to do this. I started live streaming again full time, and it's been a great opportunity. I love getting to spend time with you guys every day. It's super fun, and I get to enjoy all of this stuff together. It's a great community. I've had some interesting experiences. The problem is it just wasn't a memorable year. I didn't do anything memorable or not anything, but compared to other years, you know, I've done less traveling, visiting friends, seeing things. Didn't go to any cottages or pretty much did nothing. The entire summer disappeared. I just didn't really do anything all summer. And, you know, it's just one of those things where, like, it wasn't a memorable year for me. And I was very, very lucky to have, you know, have people that I know that are close to me, family members and friends, who have gotten infected with the coronavirus, who were very fortunate to be safe and healthy after it. Although my brother still has no sense of taste. So, that's funny.
Lady Voctor and Baron Valakovich are plotting each other's demise.
Yes, exactly.
To side with the lesser evil. And if so,
I thought it was a stream bot.
tell which one that is. According to Lady Fiona,
Yeah, it's just gross.
this secret passage leads
Yeah,
straight
he got
to
better.
Baron's manor across the way.
I mean, he's still my brother, so he's not perfect, but you know, he's getting better. Get you under the bridge. Go with me in cash when you're ready. Yeah. Also, it's easy to bully him because even though he is an older brother and taller than me, he is too far across the country. He's on the other side of Canada, which is basically, for those of you who don't know, the other side of the planet. And so he's too far away to be able to like give me a noogie or something. So I'm in the clear in terms of bashing him. I'm sure retribution will be sought and it will be just, but not now.
The hall on the left and reverberates throughout the Baron's manor.
I have no spells to cast. There we go. So now my crit chance is maxed out. So crit chance on this character before epic items is 46 right now. It's going to go up by a lot as we go later in. Also, to maintain my crit chance on bosses, I use Color Spray. Greater Color Spray procs Empyrean Magic. I have no idea why, but check it out. So for maintenance, you just have to use Greater Color Spray on bosses, instead of having to spend any actual points on casting like the wrong multi-vial, by the way. I was kidding about the bridge thing for these essences. Oh yeah. Wait, which bridge? Probably under the other bridge. The old marketplace bridge. Oh, did we already do this side? Wow, this has already been done. Cool. That's convenient. This is like the fastest Mad Tea Party ever. DCs of my vials are 70. Alright, delete our accounts with Shadow Crypts in more than 5 minutes. Oh shit. Don't DC then. Yeah. Anyway, please protect yourself and others. And please respect the guidelines. On the very basic level, it's a good way to preserve life. On the higher level, a lot of people are going through a ton of economic hardship because of the lockdowns. Many people cannot go to work. Many people are stuck. Many businesses are falling on hard times, which means employees are getting laid off. People are laying off. People have to shut down their dreams, basically. Let's all get through this sooner rather than later and make stuff better. Also, wear a mask. It's not hard. DC on Ds. Yeah, exactly. It's like nothing is simple. If your coffee maker is really complicated, and if you took it apart, you couldn't put it back together, the pandemic is also very complicated. Just treat it as such, and try to protect others in your community. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy and out there for saying that. Oh yeah, the factory's shut down. Yeah, of course they do. Shifters are awesome. I love shifters. I have to make an adjustment to my computer. Did my sound go away? I don't know what's happening right now. Like, I literally can't hear anything. I don't know why. Well, let me just reset this. Yeah, I was just looking into that. I wanted to see what the heck is going on, so I was just popping into Twitter to find out what this is happening. Sorry, I'm having an issue with my sound right now. No, this doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Okay, that should be work. Or that should be work. That should be back. Yeah, what's going on here with this? Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch the video afterwards because I didn't notice, but that's pretty crazy. I don't know what's happening, but I hope nobody has been injured at the very least in this event. I'm also curious how something like that can even happen. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Yeah. Huh. Well, we're gonna have to see what happens to that. What video? Yeah, apparently the several people have assaulted the United States Capitol building where like Congress is held. They assaulted it and broke in. I don't know if anybody's been injured. Because I don't see that. Hopefully no one's been injured. So yeah, so that's interesting. So hopefully that has been sorted. Or that is able to get sorted without too much violence or cause for anything else. Live broadcast on YouTube? No, I'm not going to watch it live. I'm just following up on Twitter to see what the news is. But that is a very unfortunate incident. And again, hopefully nobody gets injured or will be hurt through this. Didn't go into details? Yeah. Like I said, that is my hope. It is definitely okay to disagree with someone politically or to have a different ideology than someone or to have different ideas than someone. It is not super okay to draw weapons on people that you disagree with. Oh, we're not down there. Going for a wish. Wait, got wish? Wait, what? Not down there. Got wish. Going to lich. Oh, we have fireball scroll. Wait, no, we have witch scroll. Find another password. Okay, I'm not sure. I'll follow. Yeah. Exactly. So I hope everyone in United States, or at least the people that are in the capital area, are okay. Hopefully this is something that, you know, is able to be recovered. And again, I hope, you know, people are not injured in this capacity. Marak? There we go.
You hear a single coin fall.
Yeah, that's literally crazy. I am kind of flabbergasted. Isn't this the... I'm not sure, but isn't this the second time that a, like, state or place of representatives has been assaulted this year? Wasn't there, like, something that happened in, like, Michigan or somewhere else's office where, like, there was, like, a plan to abduct someone, like, abduct a governor? I don't know if that's true, but I remember something like that happening. Soldier. Not temple itself, but somewhere near where treachery begets. Oh, it's just over here. Yeah, this is the second time this year that's happened. That's really, really unsettling. That's like a crazy red flag, by the way.
This is the sarcophagus of Zulu.
That there's like a problem with discourse and communication.
You call out to him, and moments later, he arrives.
Yeah, exactly. Was that last year? Okay. Oh yeah, last year. Yes, true. Yes, my mistake. That was, of course, last year. I don't know. Yeah. Governor of Michigan put her on trial. That's it. Yeah, that's what it was. In the 21, yeah, very different place. Yeah.
You found the symbol of Ravenkind. Surely
This insane power boost is kind of comical. It is. It is a crazy high power boost. Willing to televise themselves executing people? Yeah, that's sick. That's disgusting and gross. Straight up disgusting and gross. Alright, well, we'll be watching this, because... Shit, dude. That's literally crazy. Wait, did we not talk to Patrina? I can't talk to Patrina! What? Can't talk to Patrina. Game bug? Yeah. Oh well, I guess we recall. Recall. Take, I'm gonna level. I have to can't do this. G. Taking, 26, then doing wines. Do you have your essence? I want to buy what you have, but not interrupt the stream. Essences? Oh, they're not on this character. Yeah, just meet me at the Fate Spinner. Just meet me at the Fate Spinner. I'll go get them. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I'm not somebody who is, looking or talking about a specific, group or community. I think that just this action is, awful, just independently and easily. And it is really gross. And, hopefully, again, hopefully there will not be a lot of violence. And by not a lot of violence, ideally no violence, and no one gets injured and nobody dies. However, that could be bad. Is lit right now of selfies in the Senate? Hell yeah, dude. It absolutely. Also, if anybody gets hurt, all of the people that are in this building are responsible. Long dialogue, need to wait. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, it absolutely. It's but I think at the end of the day, like I said, just don't resort to violence to enact your points or to enact your things. It's not a good thing. Okay, you got 1,000,000 plat, I got 10k Caneth essences. Meet me at the Fate Spinner. Ah, hello. Trade. You want essences? Hey, you want some essences? Give me 1,000,000 platinum. Walk away. Beautiful. Nice doing business with you. What am I taking here? What feat? Perfect 2-weapon fighting? Can I do perfect single weapon fighting? Perfect single weapon fighting. That's good. There we go. So that'll give me the most health. So when I don't need to cast Color Spray, I can cast a epic defensive fighting. Yeah, it's all caster group. Anytime, buddy. Anytime. Do R10s? No way. Horrible idea. Horrible idea. I do not want to do R10s right now. Yeah, this is a... Go here. Where are we going? Like I said, my biggest hope and my biggest belief in all of these things is that, you know, people can find their, you know, that this situation can be averted without really, oh, we don't need to go up there. We need to go downstairs. Without really crazy violence. That's the hope. That's the hope. That's the goal. This level I'm doing it because Alchemist is so strong. I'm doing it because I don't know what other epic quests to do. I really don't like epic questing. I'm just kind of doing this. If I knew what epic quest to do, I would do a better one. Or a better chain. But, like, I literally don't even know what to do. So that's why we're doing this. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm trying to avoid Reaper 10, and I'll do Reaper 10s once I get fully geared. Yeah, Ravenloft is good XP. It's not too hard. You only need DCs on Elite difficulty around, like, 80 to land on most monsters. Not even, like, between 70 and 80. It's like Sharn, where it goes up to literally you need 100 and higher, so it's very different. No, I don't want to use Smoke Bomb.
You found all the ingredients.
I literally don't take any damage. I don't need to spend unnecessary spell points on Smoke Bomb. If I die because I could have used Smoke Bomb, I will. But it costs 20 spell points. I don't need to cast. I'm 28 on Alchemist. Yeah. Well, that's it. Because the problem is there's going to be some monsters that'll have evasion that you can't deal with, which is always going to be a bit spooky, and it can be difficult to navigate that scenario. Enhancement Smoke Dome? Yes, and that costs 25 spell points. I don't get it. This costs mana spell points. I don't want to cast something that is not going to give me a tangible benefit and also cost spell points. As I said, I do appreciate the suggestion and you letting me know that it's a good enhancement, but I don't need it. If I need it, I will use it. I have Smoke Bomb. I have the spell, but I don't need it right now. Oh, really? That's very, very... Again, my hope is that people are not... that people do not get injured. If this situation can de-escalate instead of escalate, that would be a better solution. Ruins of Berezno, Yesterhill. Yeah, but I can also just kill the bosses with my spells. I'm a big fan of just, you know, for the most part, I like playing the game. I like fighting the monsters. I like engaging with stuff.
bolts of lightning jump from stones,
Yeah, for sure.
blocking your path.
I wonder if that's working as intended. Because it makes sense. It's improved invisibility, which is an effect that you get. The fact that the cooldown is so short. I wonder if the staff even know that's what it does. I don't know. I don't think so. Like, I know that they're going to be fixing color spray. Because it has no DC, and it's going to be fixed. They're removing that. Well, not removing it. They're going to be putting an appropriate DC on it. Did I turn this off? Oh, I did. I'm like, I don't see any floating names, and it's because I turned them all off. Also, lag hill. Whoops.
The light dancing between some of the nearby stones flickers.
Your mom's mass gold and dragon and gold breath. Yeah, gold dragon build. I really like that idea. That's a fun idea for a build. Fun name. Putting the DC from no DC, so it like not no DC, but like 100% fail to it does what it says it's supposed to is not really a nerf. It's a bug fix. Color spray is conjuration. Color spray is illusion. Another reason why this character is going to be working off of the Mage Right set. It gives plus 14 to illusion DCs, which should help out making color spray still valuable on this character post-fix. That actually sounds like a really, really fun build. Did you also use the poison breath or no? Get out of here, everybody. They'll be like, wait, why did we fight all these guys? Doesn't matter. Yes, greater color spray from the Feydark Illusionist tree. It says it's DC 17 plus highest of Int, Charisma, Wisdom plus Illusion. The DC is currently, it doesn't have a DC, it just auto works. It's gonna get patched so it actually has the DC that it says in the description, which will be a good fix. And yes, also all color sprays are illusion spells. Yeah, monsters can't make their save. Stop them! Bro, you stop them. You're the one casting twig blights everywhere. What's the meta in DDO these days? That depends on what you're doing. In terms of like farming out R10s real fast, Alchemist is really strong. Paladin is really strong and Barbarian is really strong. So you have a lot of Thrumming Spark Chord.
Stopped the druid's dark ritual and recovered the magic gem they stole from the vineyard.
Yeah. Apparently the highest damage in the game is Rogue Thrower. At least that's what those people are seeing, so yeah. I was in that video. But yeah, two-handed fighting is like really premium right now. A lot of people are playing two-handed fighting. Rhino Risa? That's so funny. Robot two-hand sorcerer. That's not really meta, but it is fun. It definitely is fun. Yeah, Alchemist has a bunch of crazy bugs all over it. What's the best Artie build? I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are playing Artie. Renegade Mastermaker is really strong, though. We've been using Renegade Mastermaker. You got 30 levels from those essences? Sick! I'm glad I could help out. Thank you for the 1,000,000 plat. Yeah, a lot of people are doing two-handed fighter paladin is really strong right now because you can combine paladin with the Fey Dark Illusionist tree to get charisma to hit and damage on your weapon attacks, and you can be a 100% charisma paladin using divine might and charisma to hit and damage. So your DCs are like infinite, your hit chances insanely high. It's all really, really, really good.
With the magic of the ward dome, the nearby mists part.
Yeah, Renegade Mastermaker Artificer is like pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot. These guys take double from cold. Suckers, because you're programmed as Hellhounds for some reason.
The freed raven flies off. The ward's
Yeah, we've been using Renegade Mastermaker for raids and it's been amazing.
explore further into the village.
Kind of really clunky. Yeah, I think it depends on the type of arty that you play. You lost what to do? Yeah. I think Artificer's a really cool class. I just mostly like Rune Arms. Rune Arms are super duper fun, and there's just something great about having this like interchangeable cannon that changes elements all the time. It's not the best thing, because you do more damage with basically anything else. Like, one multi-vial from my character wearing gear for level 10 is going to do more damage than a maxed out Rune Arm. There's no way to get around that. But it's pretty cool. I do like it. It's the theming that I like. Theming is fun.
Frantic cawing can be heard from a large clearing past
There's a Paladin Fey Dark is probably the strongest melee you've ever done. Yeah, I can see that.
The ward is dispelled and the nearby the ghost calls
It's
out,
very good build.
Please find Marina's monument.
Grip Rune Arms without being an arty? I don't know. I don't like the idea of Tate doing something like that. Like, the universal trees don't really stomp on a class directly.
A raven calls loudly, as if it's trying to get your attention.
Like, if you wanted to play as a Force spellcaster, you could definitely play as a Force spellcaster by being an Archmage, but it's better to do as a Fey Dark Illusionist, but that's mostly because Archmage is really bad. If Archmage gets buffed, then it'll probably be like a better Force spellcaster. Highfling Swashbuckler life? Yeah. Yeah, be aware, Melanie, if a Mephit summons another Mephit in a quest, the Mephit that gets summoned is not a Reaper 8 version, but like a normal version, which means it takes full damage from monsters. So that's probably it. It was probably like a summoned Mephit that gave you additional, that like didn't have the damage reduction on it, because the damage reduction is an effect that applies to monsters in the quest and not summoned monsters. It's the same reason why you can split an ooze and it takes forever, but the second the ooze splits, it instantly dies. When you're doing quests like that other one. The what's that ooze quest in the Meridia? I cannot remember the name of it.
You've deactivated a ward protecting Baba Lysaga's hut to the east. The raven you freed flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Baba Lysaga's hut have all been removed. The ensorcelled mists lift, allowing you to enter the area. A rank smell fills your nostrils as you enter the surprisingly spacious...
I mean, Alchemist is really strong, so you still are kind of OP. Creeping Death, that's the quest I was thinking of. You like, Alchemist is really strong, so you still are pretty OP, but yeah. It's not that OP. I don't know why so many people AFK in front of this door. The number of times that I've done this quest, where some people just come in and then just straight AFK at the front, and then all of a sudden the, like, Baba can't actually walk in the room and she gets stuck. I don't know, that happens so often.
Just you wait! Shouts Baba Lysaga as she fades from
Right.
view. The hut is eerily quiet.
Sunrise. I guess this is the last of Ravenloft. Holy crap, we did the whole Ravenloft saga. That's pretty fast, it's not too bad. Tiefling racial will be a two-handed fighter ES lock? That sounds fun. How bad fighters are? That's funny. Loading screen, maybe? No. I've just seen people like literally walk inside and then they're just like, I'm AFK. I'm gonna have to do dungeons 2030 instead of Orchard. Yeah, 100%. I found it really funny that like that was kind of the thesis of my video that I posted, which was basically like, yeah, fighters don't really self-heal, and it's something that I don't like about the class. But fighter does really good damage, so if you want that, you should play that. And then I had more than one person comment on my video and be like, geez, if you want to play a fighter that's playing a healer, then you picked the wrong class. And I'm like, I know, that was the thesis of the video. Did you watch the video? Like, I was so perplexed, and it wasn't like one person, it was several people that decided to tell me that I didn't understand that fighter doesn't heal well. And I'm like, no, I get it. I'm with you. It's a really good class that does a lot of damage. I was just describing my experience of it. I didn't like playing a character that doesn't heal. And it's just so weird. Some classes don't heal well? No. Can you explain that to me?
You are greeted by
yeah, like, it's like, thanks for commenting and giving me extra views. I appreciate that. But also, like, I know, that was the video. Resilience just doesn't do enough. Yeah, we need to make the resilience feat meta again. You know, +4 to saves for...
Let me know what you think of my handiwork.
You don't understand, you never will. Ah, dang it. Then why are people posting all these YouTube comments if I'll never understand? Now I'm even more confused.
Strange whoops and unnerving screams echo from the floor below.
Tightness shell better than Van Richten's cane? I don't know anything about swashbuckling, and I don't know what you should use if you're trying to use a buckler. I assume you just want some level of guard breaking, but also, don't most swashbucklers just use flow anyway? Or something else similar to flow? 38,000 health and make all the reflex saves? Damn. Damn, that's tough. This is a durable character.
A hatch in one corner of the room leads down into the cellar.
Yeah, Van Richten's cane is very powerful. Yeah, like again, that's like essentially my issue. Is like I just don't want to drink potions all the time. Like if you're in a group where somebody is healing, or you have like the space for a hireling, but I find if you play in a full group and then no one's doing any healing, you just kind of like wait and like straight AFK in quest sometimes. Where you're like, oh, I'm at no health, so you just kind of like chug potions like over and over and over. I really wish there were like bigger potions that you could buy. Technically there are in the store, I guess, but that's not a very happy feeling. Buy better potions in the store. And the store potions don't really compare very favorably to in-game potions because they apply like more direct healing and heal over time, which is not the same thing. You just want a potion that's like slightly bigger. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we had the same idea. No! Alright, don't make me get my Coca-Cola from my fridge. Where I have the Coca-Cola, where I'm storing it. The cane also does look pretty cool, and honestly that is important. This is an important consideration. Now, we can glamour the cane over top of whatever we want, but it doesn't, you know, replace the fact that the cane does also look, in fact, very cool. I mean, yeah, there are silver flame pots. You get the 250. I used to drink those all the time on my Ranger back in the day. Before Reaper mode.
Shrine overlooks
That was super fun.
Tranquil pool. You open the gate and let
The universal tree that gets you level appropriate potions? Well, I'd say terrible idea, but as long as it's 1 point, I'm in.
But I'm sure I've never been here before. Did you bring the sun sword? I feel that it somehow holds the key. Irina takes the sun sword and tenderly places it on the shrine.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at Hexbreaker. I don't think I've even pulled one. Hexbreaker, DDO, what does this do? The Hexbreaker. Oh, I need to look at the legendary Hexbreaker. Also, I gotta fix this. Reset. There we go. Guard breaking, America, spell saves, spell resistance, and crystal. I mean, it's cool. Crystal's a cool stat. Also, if you have 2-piece spring, that's 10% missile deflection, which ain't bad. Not that good, but it ain't bad.
Tatiana, it has been so long. Come, my love, let us be together at last.
Spell saves and spell resistance. The problem I have with spell resistance is it's not a good stat. Spell saves is fine. If you're playing as a bard, you probably have freedom of movement already from another effect.
As she reaches for Sergei, she is pulled down beneath the
At skilled potions to your level? Yeah.
You have never
Like, pretty much every other video game has scaled potions, but DDO doesn't. But DDO also has, like, very weird unlimited consumables, so...
Then a peal of thunder
Second core is 15 inside bonus to their critical threat range? Yeah.
from beyond the mountains cries out.
Yeah, it's because DDO is like infinite consumables. Like, if you think about almost every other potion in like other regular video games, so like a World of Warcraft or something like that, potions exist, but they have cooldowns, so you can't just chug potion into potion into potion to keep yourself alive. But DDO is weird because there really isn't that big cooldowns. Like, there is technically a cooldown on a potion, but it's not a very long cooldown, so you can really chug potion into potion. And if they're available as a purchasable item, then how do you regulate the stats of it? It would be better if there was just a potion out there that healed you for a percentage of your health, but I don't think that percentage of health effects work in DDO. Being honest. Like, I don't think you can have a percentage health effect in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Like, heal for 10% of health, or whatever. That would be very cool if we could, but I don't think we can.
You are trapped here, just as I am.
Alright. Fuck. Do you need that?
You can watch your dreams die slowly.
With that, Strahd vanishes with the wind. For a moment, you despair at being left.
I don't need any of the items here.
Dreary, defeated land.
There you go.
Then,
oh, I can't see your name under the DM text.
sun sword blazes forth with a
Alright, time to do the first boss.
You pick up the sun sword. The instant you touch the hilt of the dazzling weapon, you realize that this is the weapon that could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his dominion. Something starts to grow within you.
If Vampirism didn't have a cooldown? If Vampirism didn't have a cooldown and also didn't have a reduction. If it was Vampirism doesn't have a cooldown, and also Vampirism didn't have reduction in Reaper mode. This is also a problem.
My only desire is to improve the Abbey and its clan.
Yeah, spellcasters are good. As we just blow everything up. That's so great.
Twists into a new shape. A form that was
What is this
once
now?
magnificent.
Mad? Was it mad to fight against the darkness? I was sent to redeem this forsaken place.
Alright.
My struggle has been longer and harder than you can imagine. And I will strike down
Linear fingers,
anyone
quadratic
who
wizards.
tries to
What?
stop me.
The abbot
Oh, linear fighters, quadratic wizards. I see, yeah. It's because monsters just don't have enough health. Like, when monsters have more than 1,000,000 health, that's where melees and, like, physical damage beats out spells. Falchion's not as popular. Is there a reason why? Falchions are the most popular weapon type in the game. The best weapon currently, or in general, barring some exceptions, is Tale of Sulamares, which is a falchion. And Tale of the Scorpion, which came right before it, was also exceedingly good. Slayers? Maybe. But yes, so Falchion, I agree with you. Falchion seems like it's not the best weapon, but then the best endgame weapons are Falchions, so what are you going to do? I got one Morning Lord weapon that entire run? Oh, in 12 quests. One Morning Lord weapon. Actually, and 2 chests and 2 quests. Oh. Great sword problem seeing are okay swords. Yeah, that's just an endless problem. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I just need to get up and stretch my legs. I've been sitting in this chair for a while, and also I need to hit the washroom. So I'm just gonna jump out of my seat for a little bit. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm gonna play an advertisement, and we'll be back in just a moment with some more fun DDO content. I think I might do a build review. But we'll see. I'm gonna hit the intermission screen though, and I'll be back in just a minute. So be right back. Played a Wood Elf Barbarian with Falchion? Yeah. Alright, legs have been sufficiently... No! Oh my god, not again. The hydrates. How have... I can't believe you've done this. Should have a contest? A contest for what? With the most intentionally awful build possible? £450 of weed. That's funny. Review? Yeah, I just got back from my break, so I did plan on doing a review. It's how show we love you. That's really funny. Oh, I'm back. What is this? Gotta check something. One is literally constant. Is bothering me. Like a kid. Alright. Hydrates your teeth. Wait, up to 9 hydrates your back teeth will be floating, just saying. No, that's good. I'm very hydrated. I just need to stretch my legs, guys. That's all it was. I just gotta stretch my legs. Alright. Alright, so, what was I gonna say? Yeah. I had a build review submitted to me, and I was asked if I can do it today. So, yeah, I got some time, so let's do it today. Let me just download the build. And then do this. Download. Should get a water pitcher by my setup. I have a water pitcher by my setup. It's right here. So get wrecked. Alright, let's put this up here. Alright, just wait for this thing to load. Just drink directly from the fire hose. I think the hose is good enough. I don't really have a fire hose, and I think that much water pressure is probably unhealthy. But a regular hose? Yeah, I could drink out of a regular hose. Alright. Let's open one of these builds. Rebuild. This one is called Caster Cleric. Caster Cleric. And it's just Caster Cleric. And I gotta look at the notes. Alright, sounds good. Let's do that. Okay, so this is a Caster Cleric. Now, this is already a bad idea. Caster damage cleric CC with high DCs. Flank plans free set. And don't use raid gear. Cool. I don't do gear sets when I do builds, but I will review. So Spellcaster Cleric. I'm going to talk briefly about Spellcaster Cleric. Spellcaster Cleric is really interesting in that it gives you the option to do many things. You see... what was it? You see clerics have the Divine Disciple tree, which allows them to deal damage with spells, and they also can pick a domain, which is pretty cool. But there are a couple issues that line up there. Some of the best cleric spells don't exist, and there are actually wizard spells, and Necrotic Ray is the best and highest damage cleric spell, which is a weird problem. And on top of that, the spell-like abilities, which would be very good spells, such as Chain Lightning, which is probably one of the best spell-like abilities, unfortunately can't use its own conversion property because spell power conversion does not work with spell-like abilities. It only works with general spells. So it's going to be an interesting situation. So we'll take a look at this build and see how it works, and go through that. You be scientifically sure if it's unhealthy if you don't test it? No, you can't. That's why I'm not scientifically sure. I'm pretty sure. I quantify my sureness. Alright, so Cleric. Right off the bat, this is a magic domain Cleric. Oh no. This character is going to have a ton of damage problems. This character also takes all of the mental toughness feats, but doesn't take... and takes Spell Focus, Illusion, and Evocation. Master of Light. Sign of Celestia is good. Mass Frog is good. Embolden is good. Guardian Angel is fine. Deific Warding is fine, especially if you take hits. Yeah, I don't love Epic Mental Toughness. Another problem with Master of Light is basically you only take this for Sunbolt. I do not know, and somebody may be able to test this. I do not know if Sunbolt is affected by... if Sunbolt is affected by the... like these... Exalted Angel Sunbolt is affected by this. I'm not sure. Anyway. So let's see what we got going on here. So overall, I don't know what Spell Focus Illusion is for. I'm assuming that this is for... or I'm assuming that this is because of Color Spray. Color Spray currently doesn't have a DC, but that could be interesting. That's interesting. All right, let's move on to the next thing. So there's your level ups. Also favored by a Minotaur because this is a Sun Elf. Sun Elves get the... or used to get a Sunbolt spell-like ability as a favorite soul. Now they don't, which is hilarious. But yeah, Morning Lord, that's fine. All right, let's take a look at some enhancements. So this character is a Fey Dark Illusionist as the capstone. Interesting. Instead of Transcendence. Also takes Sunbeam instead of the better version of the spell. So this is kind of another situation where you run into problems as a cleric, where Sunbeam is not a good spell. This is not even worth it to take, because Sunburst is just straight up not a good spell. Because you can, all the things that you can instant kill with Sunburst outside of oozes are just undead, which you could turn anyway, which this character doesn't take either. So very, very focused in these two trees. And another thing that's important, especially about this, so you have the capstone of Transcendence. When you choose Transcendence, it gives you all of the other spells as spells in your spellbook, so you can get access to both Sunbolt as a spell and Necrotic Ray as a spell. Necrotic Ray being one of the highest damage cleric spells in the game. Unfortunately, you can't get that with this tree, so that will cause problems. Additionally, if you've ever played around with the Fey Dark Illusionist spells, they're reasonably good, but they don't do quite enough damage to warrant being like the main focus. However, especially on Cleric, because I did play my Cleric and I used them, it was good enough. It depends on, obviously, the level of content that you're planning on going through, but I don't think it's like the worst idea to get in some of these spells, especially on a Cleric where you don't have a lot of good options. So on a on a Sorcerer, you're picking other spells. On a Wizard, you're probably picking other spells. But on a Cleric, you don't really have any good damage spells. And honestly, a D6 plus 2 is higher damage than all of your other spells because you're playing Cleric, which is hilarious. So yeah, so that's going to be a very interesting thing. Lots of spell critical chance here, so that's pretty good. And then, a lot of these good abilities, getting access to permanent displacement is powerful. So that's good. Definitely a good ability. It makes sense now, looking at this with the Fey Dark Illusionist tree being the focus. It definitely makes sense as to why there was a selection of, I guess, the magic domain to get additional spell points. So it's 300 additional spell points, as well as universal spell power equal to twice your cleric level, which is 40, which is not bad. But I feel like there are some things that could be done better here. The problem is a lot of the other cleric domains are like all over the place. And I think I've mentioned this before. Let me see if I can find it. Take a look at some of the cleric domains that kind of fit. Classes, cleric, domain. Air is nice because you get Chain Lightning and Lightning Bolt as spell-like abilities. These are both the Wizard sorcerer versions, so they have higher base spell power. Important note that your lightning spells will use light spell power. This does not work on spell-like abilities, so it doesn't work with these effects. However, these are still really good spell-like abilities and can be bread and butter spells. Animal Domain gives a whole bunch of extra hit points, 10 hit points for a cleric level. This is usually going to be better than the extra mana. On top of that, you get the Feral Charge, which is not too bad. Chaos Domain is weird because it gives you spell crit chance and Prismatic Spray. Prismatic Spray is a really good spell, and it's very, very useful in variable situations. However, it does require some DCs, so that's kind of hard to choose. Death Domain is one of the better ones. Necrotic Ray is the hardest hitting cleric spell, and it is pretty much the best thing you're going to get. So I will highly recommend, if you are playing as any type of cleric, to grab Necrotic Ray. Here, you also get the Destruction spell-like ability, which means you can just kill stuff for free all the time. Unless it doesn't work, but don't worry about that. Earth is bad. Fire is pretty bad. You get most of these spells already. So, well, you get Firestorm anyway, so you don't really need to worry about this. Good Domain, another pretty bad one. Blade Barrier spell-like ability sounds cool until you realize it is a 30-second cooldown, and you're not casting it anyway. Healing Domain is bad. Knowledge Domain, again, another bad one. Law gives you Order's Wrath, which is not super necessary. The Magic Domain here gives you the Universal Spell Power. You're probably not using the Chain Missile's spell-like ability, because Chain Missiles doesn't really do any damage unless you're playing in Shirati. Now, I'm assuming that this character is not playing in Shirati, so I didn't look, but I'm assuming that's not the case. So I would think there are some other domains you would rather pick over top of this. For Sun Domain, all of these spells are bad. You don't want to cast Searing Light, you don't want to cast Sunbeam, and you don't want to cast Sunburst. All of these spells don't really hit very hard, so you want to skip out on this one. And then last you get Water, which is pretty cool, except again, Greater Keeping Cold is a reasonable spell to hit on a single target, but you can't convert your positive spell power to cold spell power. That is, again, a problem. So, major things with this character right away is that, to start out, you want to make sure you're splitting your spell power between 3 different spells. So you want Force spell power, you want Healing spell power, you want Light spell power, and then also, so that's the big thing. If you were to swap out the actual domain here, you have to choose a different spell, which is kind of weird. Also, this character primarily casts from what looks like illusion spells, but this domain gives bonus to evocation spells, which is kind of interesting. When the only evocation spell realistically that you're casting on the cleric is Sunbolt, and I think that's it. Because Ring of Shadowblades is just better than this stuff. I guess it's Implosion as well, maybe? Look at this here. Go away. Yeah, it's Implosion. Got Implosion back here. That's not too bad. Why are there 8 spells on this tier? What is this? Is this really how this works? And then Sunbolt. Oh, no, the granted spells are added here. Yes, the granted spells are added here, like Sunburst and Sunbeam. Again, spells that just particularly are not very good. And then let's pop into the Epic Destiny. This character is an Exalted Angel, of course. It's one of the better things to choose. Also, you get to pick up Reborn in the Light, which is great. Be at Peace. Damage breaks effect in the starter stacks reset to 0. I don't love Be at Peace. I think Be at Peace is not worth it to take. I would definitely not take Be at Peace if I'm given the option. I do not think this is a good spell-like ability. However, Avenging Light is. Avenging Light is fantastic. It does great damage. You can throw it out whenever you want. It's one of the better light spells in the game, so you definitely want to be putting points into that. Also, this character has spell penetration, but as far as I can tell from looking at some of the spells on the list, où est le spell list? There's not even Greater Command. There's no crowd control on here. So this character doesn't need spell penetration at all for any of their spells. The only one is Implosion, I think, which has to deal with spell resistance. So that one's not great. I definitely wouldn't do that. But yeah, so interesting. So there's going to be a couple adjustments I want to make here. Again, anything to do with spell penetration is totally valueless for this character. None of the character's spells hit spell penetration. Arcane Hymn's not the worst thing because it gives you extra wisdom and then universal spell power. A lot of people like that. Plus it gives spell pen, UMD, and the absorption. The absorption's also actually like really good. And then this takes Evocation. So you're also split between Evocation and Illusion as far as DCs go. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. So how would I change this? How would I make adjustments to this character? Let's see. Obviously, you're staying with a Minotaur. I don't love the magic domain for this type of character. I feel like one of the ways you can make this better is either by swapping to air domain to pick up some of these better spell-like abilities. This character has Maximize, so it's not like these spells won't hit very hard, considering Chain Lightning hits extremely hard and will become the highest damage spell, or Death Domain. Now, I am aware that this character picks up Magic Domain for Evocation DCs, which is a big deal. This character's Evocation DCs were sitting around 97 with all the buffs put in, so it might be too tough to put away. Also, getting a little bit extra spell points on a character like this is not too bad. So, yeah, so that's not too bad. This character also takes Heightened Spell, which is actually something usually I rally against, but I don't think I'm going to do that here, because assuming that Heightened Spell works properly, it should function on these spells. Shadow Blade, which is DC 17, it should make them DC 19. I don't know if that's true, but it should up the DC of this, and this, and this, and this. Lots of spell-like abilities on this character, makes Heighten very good. It actually makes me wonder if it's even, because this character takes Heighten, if you should also take other spell-like abilities, and kind of make this character work exclusively off spell-like abilities to save spell points. Which then makes me wonder why you even have points in Divine Disciple at all, other than picking up maybe the +1 Evocation DC right here. 36 definitely seems like it's a little too much. And Efficient Maximize. Interesting that you pick up Force Spell Power and Universal Spell Power out of here, which is kind of neat. So yeah. So let's do a little bit of tweaking and cutting. Let's start with some of the adjustments on this character. As far as individual feats go, I mean, Master of Light only affects Searing Bolt or Sunbolt, which is probably good enough to take just because Sunbolt is such a powerful spell with this type of character, so I can see that coming into play. Scion of Celestia is probably the best because it works with light spells. Although your character is not going to be casting too many light spells, it's still not too bad. As far as the mental toughness feats go, honestly, there's not a lot of other good options here. One of the main problems with Cleric just in general is that they do run out of spell points. So I can see the value of having these feats. So I'm actually not too upset about this. I think that for the most part, the feats are pretty good. Spell Focus Illusion, my understanding is that you can swap out some of your spell or get your DCs. I mean, ideally, this is a situation where you would choose one of the Past Life feats for Past Life Wizard, but it looks like there is no Past Life feat available here for this character, so no Past Life Wizard to give plus to all the Illusion DCs. Want to pike a Reaver run? What's Reaver? What's a Reaver run? I don't know what Reaver is. But yeah, so, Reaver's Fate? Oh, no, I don't need to do that. I'm good. I'm good on Reaver's Fate. So if I was to change the domain, which I'm not sure I would, because I think that splitting your spell power too many ways is not good. Plus, this character will have an infinite amount of spells to cast. So it's not really that big of a deal between all your different spells. Weird note, one of the best spells this character is going to get and is going to use is this spell, Avenging Light, because it hits extremely hard for what it's worth, so it's a pretty good spell. This basically hits just as hard as the dagger, except this scales per character level, as opposed to the Shadow Blades, which has a max cast level. Speaking of max cast level on stupid spells and abilities, hey, you want to play this character? You should probably try to fit in Master of Shadow Blades as well, because unfortunately, that is a spell. It's not in here for some reason, but Master of Shadow Blades is in fact a feat that you need to make this character work. So it might be worth it to take that instead of Mental Toughness, but you can't do that because you need to take all this other stuff. Because this is minimum 24, and this is, so you could, yeah, you can't even sort this around. And you don't want to give up Wellspring of Power. Any info on that feat? Yeah. Maybe. Hold on. Wait. It's not going to show up in this list, is it? Is it? Master of Shadow Blades. Shadow Blade spells gain +10 to their maximum cast level. Now, important and really crazy note. Shadow Blades don't have a maximum caster level listed in the spell. So I have no idea what that does, because it doesn't say here. I'm really hoping that patch 1, that we're supposed to get a patch this year, and I'm hoping that will go and work, but I don't know. So just full clarification, I have no idea if that feat actually does anything, but I've been told that it does, but I've never, and I used it, and I think it works, but I honestly don't know. But it does exist. That's all the info I got. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. I don't even know if you would take that. But it's like Master of Light is for like your your highest spell, which is Searing or Sunbolt. I think overall, I would probably do Master of or Master of not Spell Vials, of Shadow Blades over Master of Light, just because Master of Light, you're not casting the actual spell Sunbolt because the DC is going to be lower and it's going to be really, really expensive. You're probably only casting the spell-like ability that you get out of Exalted Angel, so I don't think I would use Master of Light, because Searing Light and Divine Punishment are not good spells. I would probably, instead of doing that, take the Master of Shadow Blades. So I'm going to put that... Oh, I'm going to do this. Thank you. So I will be I'll be doing this. Hold on. I'm gonna add note. Note from Strim Guy. Replace Master of Light with Master of Shadow Blades. Perfect. So that's good. This is very positive. So yeah, that's what I probably would change. Other than the feats, the rest of the feat array is pretty good. The problem is a lot of these feats, you've got Quicken, you've got the Maximize, you got the Heighten, you got all of these things that you need for the spell-like abilities. You got the Embolden, the extra +2 DCs, because Embolden's going to be pretty good and it's going to land on top of the Heighten. That's pretty powerful. Moving on to the actual enhancement tree, there's a bunch of changes and cuts I want to make all over these trees. Number 1, everything to do with spell resistance. This character doesn't deal with spell resistance, so that's cool. Also, Divine Disciple. There's a lot of stuff in here that you possibly do not need. Like this spell-like ability. Maybe at the end game, or like while leveling, you might want to put points into this. Obviously, while leveling is a very different experience because you want to make sure you have the spells and the abilities to cast stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna do the old reset. Yeah, we're gonna do the old reset. Let's start somewhere. So this character, we got to grab the cat. Cat's a good pet. Mana's good. I don't need any of this stuff, so I'm gonna put 1 point into Spellcraft. You don't take Twisting Reality because... Oh, actually, what is this? Illusion spells reduce enemies' will save by 1. This stacks 3 times. This one's okay. It's not the best, but it works on bosses, so you gotta go with it. Grabbing the Wisdom, of course. You've Got My Back is really, really powerful because it's 10 magical resistance rating for 2 points. Crit is always good. You gotta grab Color Spray. You gotta grab the Wisdom. Now, as far as whether you should take Blurry, this is entirely dependent on your equipment. So if you don't have Blur, you want to take Blurry. If you do have Blur, you don't want to take this. I'm gonna do a quick item check. No Blur, no Blur, no. Is that Blurry? No, it's not Blurry. That's not Blurry. That's not Blurry. That's not Blurry. That's not Blurry. Nope. Nope. Wait, Reflective Bloodstone? Nope. 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 No Blur. So Blurry, definitely a good thing to have here. Wisdom. You want Magical Attunement for the extra crit chance. You want the Shadow Blades, because that's good. You want the Wisdom. And you don't want improved Shadow Blades. That has no purpose here. So now we grab the Reality Bulwark, because that's nice. You grab the Free Enlarge, because Free Enlarge is really crazy how good that is. Force in Tandem. I don't love this, because it's 2 points for effectively 20 spell power, but if you're within the blades, which you sometimes are, it's not too bad. So all this stuff across the board's reasonably good. So essentially I just saved a few points here on improved Shadow Blades. But yeah, then you have the Blurry as well. As far as Divine Disciple goes, again, remember that a lot of these spells are not going to be very good if you pick the light path. So for the purposes of leveling, you can definitely grab some of these spells. Where is it? Light. Yeah. Depending on whether you want to go with the light spell power. Obviously, you don't want negative poison spell power if you're not using that. So you can grab the light spell power as well. But yeah, increasing spell critical chance for both light spells or all spells. Obviously, all spells is going to be better for this character. For the most part, you just want to move up the tree. And I think that having additional spell points is better than additional spell power in this case. Because spell power is nice, but spell points is going to get you more bang for your buck. And like as I said, right now you're just kind of working your way up the tree, grabbing the 1% crit chance. Here you can grab Force Spell Power, Fire Spell Power, or Universal. You're always going to get more mileage out of Universal than Force, because you cast 2 different damage types as a minimum, or 3 different damages types. So Universal is always going to be better than specializing into one, because you get too much of a benefit from Universal. So Universal is going to be where you pick up spell power here. 3 points for non-Universal spell power is kind of steep. Don't know if I love that. Then you can grab Sunbolt here if you want, if you just want to have the extra spell to cast. Honestly, you won't be using this at endgame, but you're not putting any other points in here anyway. Grab some more criticals, grab some wisdom. If you want to grab more spell power, again, Universal Spell Power is the place that you want to go. And if you want to have Efficient Maximize or Efficient Quicken, you can definitely grab these. Your character is going to be casting almost exclusively spell-like abilities anyway, but Efficient Maximize is not too bad when you cast spells. What cleric spells are you casting that are actually maximized? Sunbolt? Probably? I don't even think you take Efficient Metamagic, because all the spells that you cast, I'm just going to double check on the spell list, but you're casting Shadowblade, Fan of Shadowblade, Ring of Shadowblade, maybe Sunbolt, but more than likely Sunbolt, spell-like ability, Avenging Light, and Divine Wrath. So those are all spell-like abilities. Of the actual spell list, you're maybe casting Sunbolt as a solid maybe, and no more than that. And that's, again, this is just while leveling. So you can put the points in while leveling. But I think without that, I don't even think that's even worth it to put the point in there. I think I'd rather just go get the spell points, grab the extra evocation DCs if you wanted to go with that, the crit, and then the extra wisdom. So this gives you a few points to play around with. You got 12 additional points here in the tree. So you have to figure out, okay, how are you going to make that the most effective? Unfortunately, Morning Lord grants intelligence for some reason, which is not the best. Also, the Morning Lord tree, surprisingly not too great. There's a lot of stuff in here that's kind of wishy-washy. There's some good things, like Blessing of a Minotaur, which gives you aid, spell resistance, and death ward in an AoE, which is really cool and really great on Hardcore League while leveling. But everywhere else, it's not that great. Then looking towards some of the other trees, Radiant Servant, War Priest, Radiant Servant here, not really providing too much of a benefit. After all is said and done, this character, you're getting extra turns, but you don't have the DCs for it, so you can't really turn stuff. And then Positive Energy Burst, while being kind of nice, again, without a lot of charisma, not super necessary. Same thing with War Priest. War Priest isn't really the best here. You're not really going to get a huge bang for your buck or a huge benefit. So now you have to ask yourself, okay, so I'm casting spells, but all of these spells, this is a class spell, or sorry, like tree spell. This scales off your level. This, I might cast this spell, but then the rest of your spells are coming from the Epic Destiny tree. So if the rest of your spells are coming from the Epic Destiny tree, do you even need to go pure cleric? Because level 20 cleric isn't really providing you with anything except extra spells that you're not going to cast, which is a weird question. So if I wanted to optimize this and make my cleric a little bit stronger, I would want to get more spell power and more additional stats. And what better way to do that than to multi-class? And how are we going to multi-class? In the most psychotic and destructive way imaginable. Hold on. Where's my leveling chart? Second class. Why not use another spellcaster? Favorite soul. Now hold on. I know this sounds really nutty and really goofy. But let's just swap this. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Let's swap this here to favorite soul. Because you lose some spells, inflict critical wounds. Oh no! Oh god! I'll explain to you why. Fighter? No. This is a spellcaster. So the downside is you lose caster levels on some of your cleric spells. Except this means that your caster level with your cleric spells, all your cleric spells are caster level 15 as a max for the most part. And then you can't get max caster level on your fire spells. So even though this is max caster level 20, it's still casting at level 26. So you don't lose anything. So you're all set. So why would you take Favorite Soul if instead of these spells? Also, I'm going to redo this spell list. Well, the reason is because now out of the enhancement tree, instead of Divine Disciple, I have this other cool tree called Angel of Vengeance. And Angel of Vengeance is awesome. It gives you Font of Power, so you get extra universal spell power for every point spent. So you're actually getting more spell power than you would out of the Cleric tree because it's universal. 2% crit chance for Force and Light spells added together, so that's even better for your character. Scourge, so you get spell power when you cast your spells, which is great. Smiting, which gives you extra chance to critically strike, so you got 4% extra critical hit chance. And then Just Reward, when you critically strike with one of these spells, you're picking up additional temporary hit points. Or temporary spell points. So you're constantly regenerating mana whenever you cast any of your spells. Critical Strike with Shadow Blade, you got temporary spell points back. Critical Strike with Shadow Blades, you get temporary spell points back. And you just picked up 4% crit chance. Damn, and what did you lose? Basically nothing. You lost Efficient Magic Maximize, but that doesn't really matter. It has really no impact on your character. So yeah, so that's kind of cool. And then other than that, you got 1 point left. Where do you spend your 1 point? I don't know. Also, this is also me getting rid of the Searing Light spell-like ability. Again, Searing Light spell-like ability. You can use it until 20, but once you get 20, you don't need any of that. You're just using Exalted Angel. So this is a just straight-up improvement over what was before. Now you might ask yourself, but if I'm going to be playing this type of character, and the Angel of Vengeance tree is just better than the Divine Disciple tree, why don't I play Favorite Soul instead of Cleric? Hey, look. Shh. This is a Cleric, okay? Just because this tree is better than this tree for the exact... Oh, no. Anyway, so this is how we would do this. And, I don't know, grab an extra point of saving throws? Sure. And bada bing, bada boom, look at you. You got everything you want. So it's the same build, except slightly better. Because now it's picking up more crit chance, more spell power, and because you multi-classed as Favored Soul, and Wisdom is your main stat, you also picked up a ton of extra spell points as well. So this character has a higher cap, which is cool. Yes, and you get 20%, or you get 10% more spell points from items. It's based on the distribution of your Favorite Soul levels to other levels. Alright, so now let's look over here. If we look at the actual stat breakdown of magical breakdown spell points, Favorite Soul, just by taking Favorite Soul 2 levels, you got 600 additional spell points. How cool is that? Just for Favorite Soul. Well, 590, but still. Pretty good. And the extra crit, so that's nice. Alright, so now let's move on past enhancements. Let's move on to the Epic Destiny. Actually, I'll just do the spells real quick. Let's see. Mass Heal is a bad spell. So True Resurrection. The problem with Mass Heal is it takes a decade to cast. By the time you finish casting Mass Heal, the pandemic will be over. So don't cast that spell. Also, I forgot to take my vitamin D, which I got to do during the day. So this is going to be exciting. Let's just take the vitamin D. I see someone subscribed to the Bless and Prayer School of Bless and Prayer. Good spells. Cast Circle Against Evil, good spell. Firestorm, you're not casting this. All these other spells are bad. Spell Resistance Mass is a pretty good spell. I'd probably take this. Destruction sounds good, but you don't really care about Destruction because you will never land it on targets. Your Destruction is 87? Not bad, actually. You know what? Destruction's not too bad. I take that back. Destruction's not too bad. Yeah, you could probably leave this on Greater Resto. This is probably fine. I personally don't really use Protection from Elements too often, but honestly, it is a reasonably good spell, especially for like Elite and stuff. So it's not too bad. I would say between Greater Restoration and Protection from Mass, you can just use Scrolls for Restoration, so pretty good. Benefits of Healing Domain. Healing Domain is the worst domain in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So I don't recommend use it. Pick any domain other than Healing Domain. Animal Domain, Luck Domain, Defense or Protection Domain. All of them are better. Let's see here. Other spells to curate. I'm trying to see if there's anything like magic where it's like, oh, did you not know about this spell? You're playing a cleric. You should probably you don't want to cast Slay Living because you're not in melee range. So take Break Enchantment instead while walking around. Yep, Divine Power, good spell, gives you lots of stats. Good spell, that's a good spell. Good spell. I don't like Mass Aid because Mass Aid will overwrite the Bless from Bless. So I would pick something else. Like Water Breathing. Anything is better than Mass Aid. Aid Mass is good while leveling, but once you get into Epics, giving people the extra stats from, the extra +5 to hit from Bless is much better than the alternative. You can even do like Remove Blindness or something. Seek Eternal Rest is fine, even though it doesn't really matter for your character. Energy Resist, okay, these are all good. And then as far as favorite soul spells, it doesn't matter what you pick, because you take it at the end. So it doesn't interrupt with your leveling process at all. Who was buying Kenneth Essences? That was Reno. Reno was buying Kenneth Essences. I don't know how many more millions of gold he has, but we'll see. All right, so Exalted Angel. So Exalted Angel is an inspired choice. I definitely would continue with Exalted Angel. But I would like to redo this tree, so I'm going to. Oh. So, light spells are one of your main spells. You need light spell power, so let's just take this. We're spending that many points. Also, we don't need Piercing Spellcraft, because you don't take Charisma, Strim Tom, take Wisdom. Here we go. I personally don't like using Be at Peace. However, Rebuke Foe is not too bad. Depends on how often you cast like light and healing spells, but having more of these is honestly not that bad of a thing. Having Leap of Faith is really powerful. And can I take 1 point out here? I do this. More DCs. Ah, more DCs. Boom, boom. Oh, it's too expensive. Wait, how did you... A light damage or a force damage one-hander? Dull Dagger, Consolation. No, those are all raid weapons. Even from raids there isn't. There's only the staff, I think. Yeah, so for this character, you're going to be looking at probably just putting on a Barovian Scepter. Or Morning Lords, sorry. Let me just get the Morning Lords here. Morning Lords. Scepter. Probably slap that in there. It's better than the alternative, because this is giving Insightful Potency, as well as Spellsight, Insightful Spellsight, which your character did not have, so it's a slight improvement. And then last thing to kill off is the Conduit of the Arcane. Conduit of the Arcane gives spell points, which is good. And I don't think you have Wizardry on any other items either, which is kind of weird. Usually you would have that. But the main problem with the Conduit of the Arcane is that you don't really need these efficient metamagics because most of your things aren't here. A baseball bat? That's so funny. Yeah. I love this program. It's great. If I had to pick my two things that I would want to change the most about this program, that resizing that window, I guess it doesn't really matter. I would love the option to somehow add an alternate feat. If I could like right click and then add alternate feat and it just makes like an extra space that has an alternate, that would be so sick. So then every time I make a character build and I add completionist in, but then for people that are like, when I post on places, because I just write it in on the forums, but when I post it, if there's a way just to have that added in here as an alternate, oh, that'd be so nice. Anyway, I'm gushing now. Whitefield Mountain is Radiance, but he gets Radiance. Well, yeah, Radiance comes from the cloak, and then the orb is Insightful Radiance and Insightful Spell Power, so you don't even need that much. This is mostly just filling up Potency, Insightful Potency. So the Insightful Potency and the Spell Sight affects everything, so that's pretty good. So that's why we're doing that. Here, again, this effect, not that great. If there is something else that adds a wizardry. Wizard? I don't know. I don't know what most of these items do, so we're going to be doing a quick crawl. No, that's bad. Corroded Iron Figure. No, that doesn't work. Bottle of Smoke. No. Bottle of Shadows. I mean, Bottle of Shadows not too bad. You get Profane Well-Rounded, which is +2 to all DCs, and lesser displacement, so you don't have to spend as many points on the blur, which is honestly not too bad. Battle-Worn Metal. No. Bunch of old raid items. And then a Slave Lord's Trinket. And a bunch of old raid items. Man, it's all raid items, isn't it? Yeah, if I was changing up this here without changing to raid items, I would probably go with the Bottle of Shadows for the Profane Well-Rounded to land in here. Because you can just augment on any of these things. Just take the Bottle of Shadows and throw in an augment of Wizardry. Topaz of Wizardry. Call it a day. I don't know what it is. Yeah, like 350 or something. Characters need 5 rings. It's got pretty much everything. Yeah, no raid items. A wizard in the search filter. Oh, yeah. Oh, up here? Oh, like in the trinkets? Yeah, I know I can do this to try to find out what other things add wizardry. I just don't think wizardry on the trinket is the most important thing. And I'm also trying to avoid raid items. Anyway, so that seems pretty good for the most part. And that's probably how I would change some of this gear. The benefit of changing this is you gain a good chunk of wisdom, as well as, you know, just some bonuses towards some other places, which is not too bad. And then, lastly, since I made an adjustment there, that means this tree can be rebuilt without Bend the Light because you have that item already. And if you were to do that, you could just take these points out and put them pretty much anywhere you want, although you're going to use this until you have that. And there's not really many places to put them that are efficient or give you a lot of bonuses. Like +1 saving throws. I think it's it. Is it 250? I thought the wizardry was better at 28. What is Caneth Crafted Wizardry at 28? I don't know. I'm going to check. Level 28. Wizardry. It is 261. Very close. I didn't know, so 261. Hell yeah. Insightful Charisma on goggles. Yeah, in theory. There's a lot of extra stats you can pick up on this character because there's an Insightful Craft here and Insightful Craft here that are left blank. So you can definitely pick up some more charisma if you want to be able to do some turning. You can even have a swappy turning item, so you can just swap in like the beacon and then swap that in. That's pretty much it. That's how I would adjust this character. Oh yeah, and filigrees. I guess if you were going to put a filigree on here, you're going to go for the autos filigree. So you're going for like autos con and like autos spell power and autos PRR and autos MRR. And you don't have that many more points. So you're probably going to just go with a full 5-piece autos because you can't get another good 2-piece set. Go like, I don't know at this point. Charisma, spell power, I guess will. Sure. And then if you grab one more point because you got to put 1 point somewhere. I should know this, but I have no idea. Probably Eye of the Beholder. And grab like wisdom. Call it a day. And then boom! That's it's your 5 filigrees. Weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream. It's Jerry's show that he streams on Wednesdays. Dead Ringers, and when you used up that mana, have the DC gloves. What else for the trinket? Yeah, the Gloryborn gloves are an interesting choice as well. Instead of this. Yeah, the Gloryborn gloves are an interesting choice as well, because they give the power of the Silver Flame. The problem is, all of these spell powers are already covered. Literally all of this is already covered. So, it's not really necessary. Yeah, this is probably how I would change this character. That's pretty much it. Just a couple adjustments. And now this character is picking up a few more stats. So now if I look at even just through like the spell list, the DC on Implosion has gone up by 7, so this character's got +7 to its DCs now from all the increase in Wisdom that we just put through, with just a few adjustments of some items, some more spell points as well, so getting up towards 5,400, which is not too bad. Wisdom ending up at 99, very close. I don't know if you have any, is there like, I don't know if you have the Reaper points in here. Oh yeah, there you go, Reaper points. But yeah, starting with 21 here is really, really good, and then at some point you can pick up an extra Wisdom somewhere else if you want. If you have a buff or what have you. Reasonable amount of hit points. Where's the defense? Where's the physical resistance rating? PRR 178, MRR 129, which is not the best, but it's not the worst. It's okay. And then as far as some of the spell powers go, character, lots of force spell power on all of your spells is going to be around 1100. Look at that. Because all of your force spells are spell-like abilities. Your light spells, 1100. All your light spells are spell-like abilities, so that's really powerful. And then as far as the actual crit chance goes, 81% crit and 69% force. That's really, really good. Yeah. So that's probably the best I can do with this. Yeah. So that's it. That's how I would make an adjustment to this character. That's all the spells. That's everything. So thank you for the submission. This was actually kind of fun. This build looks fun in Epics. This build actually does look fun in Epics. Globe of True Imperial Blood. That's true. Yeah, you could just get a globe. Assuming that you have one. So, let me just write that in notes. Has 99 wisdom, but can get Globe of Imperial Blood for +1 to 100. Overview of changes. How much wisdom do they add? Like, I added plus to DCs and a lot of wisdom. Went up in, so like DCs +7. Spell points plus like almost like 600-ish. And then I pretty much just cleaned up about a bunch of things for the most part. Better spell selection and more PRR/MRR/wisdom. I didn't count it. Somewhere in there. Seems good. File. Save as. Over here. Completed. No. Built. I can't type. Oh my god. There we go. So thank you for the submission. I'll pass it over, and I hope that it was fun to watch. You got to learn a little bit about the cleric, about caster cleric. Should you play that over Favorite Soul? No, probably not. But it seems neat. I don't think I'm going to try that because I've already played it cleric recently, and I don't know if I need to go back. But yeah. Oh, but still, fun build. Really cool idea. Really cool idea. Right. Well, that's that. Man, have my character's really just been like chilling here this whole time. Doing nothing. Yeah, like I said, it's fun. I enjoy doing the character builds. If you are out there and you're like, man, you'd like to get your character reviewed or build reviewed, please make sure you submit build reviews. It's just through the Sun Flasks. So you just watch the stream, and then once you get up 10K, we put them together. If I have time during the middle of the stream, we'll set it up and do the review. And then if I don't have time, we'll sometimes do bulk or whatever it is. But that was fun. That was a good experience. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yes, fun to watch. That's good. Yes, it's like, what do you guys like to watch on the weekends? You're like, oh, you know, spreadsheets. Oh, video gamers, eh? Them video gamers. Okay, I'm level 27 now. I should take my level. Your builds? I didn't review them because you weren't here. Yeah, exactly. So, they're still on the list, and I have to review them, but you weren't here last time. And I wanted to make sure you were here before I reviewed them. Yes, and I also... guys, I reviewed builds for 4 hours on... Was it Monday? Can't do build reviews, like, literally all day. We'll do more build reviews. We'll do more build reviews on Friday. How does that sound? Or tomorrow. One of those two things. Not right now. Also, what am I supposed to take on this character? Am I supposed to take Embolden for +2 DCs? At the cost of 10 additional spell points? I don't remember my own character build. Oh, I don't know. Oh, God. Goblins come first. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are absolutely correct. Epic skills? Yeah, thanks. Epic skills. I kind of do like epic fortitude, so you don't fail fortitude saving throws on a 1, because that's really annoying. Mediocre or mediocre guy or skillful guy? I've never shied away from being mediocre, dude. Do you watch my live stream? Emboldened spell gives +10 to spell DCs. How often or +2 spell? How often is this going to come in handy? I am going to... I don't run out of spell points ever either. I'm going to take Embolden. I think Embolden is going to be good. I don't run out of spell points, so that's kind of where I'm at with that. Yeah. What do I want to do now? That was an entire Ravenloft saga. I'm 27. I mean, I'd be down to do more Slayers. Do you guys send me more flasks? Beautiful. More? What? I didn't get sent more flasks? This is crazy. Not that many. I was expecting to be sent more. But to be fair, I'm only talking about it on live stream and not actually tweeting it and convincing people everywhere. Barovian Slayers? No, I want to do Feywild, actually. Wait, you don't have Feywild? Oh my god. No. How do we do Feywild Slayers if you don't have Feywild? Uh-oh. I just don't want to do Barovian Slayers. I've done Barovian Slayers before. We did it like a couple lives ago. Cog Slayers? No. Actually, I don't think I've ever done Cog Slayers. And Barovian Slayers wouldn't be that bad. What else is here? Black and blue looking for Band of Insight. We'll R1 if we get a party. High Road. So I want to do High Road. I really don't want to do High Road. I hate High Road. No, you can't do that yet. Later, but not yet. I'm gonna say we could do... We could just do Sharn. It wasn't. I hate Thunderholm. It lags too much. High Road's the worst road. I mean, you should take the High Road. I don't want to do High Road. Yeah, I mean, Ravenloft Slayer's like 1,000,000 XP. Stormhorns. No, Stormhorns is a good idea. Let's do, my problem with Sharn is my DCs aren't high enough, so everything's gonna resist me, which is really annoying. And a lot of monsters in Sharn have evasion, which makes it super tedious to burn through. Quick? Quick 800k? I don't know if that's quick, dude. And also, again, another quest chain where most monsters have evasion. That's true. All right, sure. We'll do Sharn. We'll do an EE Sharn run. Why not? EE Sharn. We'll start with everyone's favorite quest. We have to skip Lost at Sea because you're a fire sorcerer, right? No, we can just get past. I can just get us past the first. We can get past the first room because you guys are. Because Pock, you're lightning. Yeah. So we'll just do. Yeah. Where's Lost at Sea? We'll just do Lost at Sea. Call it in. Yeah. Lost at Sea. Tide turns. Oh no. Later, Matron. Also, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a super day. Thunderstroke? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Oh, time to go Sharn. Did I repair? Probably not. I don't care. We're going to do this on Elite, not Reaper mode. The reason why we're not doing Reaper mode is because I want to be able to do these later on a high Reaper difficulty to get that good and sweet first-time Reaper XP, and that's not too bad. Shit from Sharn either. Oh, man. How am I going to fill up my friggin' weapon if every item is getting, like, just vacuum cleaned away?
A warforged waves you over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
Oh, the crab has evasion. Of course the crab has evasion. Oh, the crab is immune to, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's so bad. Good, he just needed to get stunned. I just can't stun the crab. My main problem. Yeah, that uptime is incorrect. The stream shut down at one point in the middle. Because the entire thing crashed, like the entire Twitch server crashed. Yeah, as long as things don't have evasion, I'm fine. But when things have evasion, I run into problems. Yeah, Gatekeepers was also an option. You know what? I actually do like the Gatekeepers chain. I think the birds have evasion, but you can also hit the birds with the color spray, so it's not a big deal. All right, let's boogie.
Salvage from the sunken ships surround the entrance to this underwater cave, but none have Vaunt's mark on.
Yeah, I think that only bosses with evasion will cause a problem. I think this boss has evasion actually, which is kind of funny. Everything else doesn't matter too much. Or like improved evasion, which is kind of annoying sometimes to deal with. It's like the bane of most characters. One of the reasons why on Warlock I don't like playing anything that has a reflex save on it, because then you have to deal with evasion, which is a very annoying stat in this video game. The spray. Ugh. Color spray this guy. Color spray is a good spell, by the way. If you guys didn't know, color spray, you ever heard of that one? Pretty good. Gotcha. Also, I gotta get rid of the ability to die from harm on myself. And also the long cooldowns. Having to select yourself to cast potion heals on yourself, I don't love. Alright, let's roll. But yeah, so that was cool. I think a lot about sometimes like the alternate spellcasters, which is basically the things that aren't this. Like Cleric or Druid, things like that. Where they're not like, you know, there's still ways to make these things work that make them fun and powerful. But it's just not always the easiest sometimes. And these guys have evasion too. Well, guess what? You can't evade it if you're stunned, jerk.
Your search is finally over.
F1 is the best way to self-heal. Yeah, I try. Evasions. 57k. All right. Sharn, welcome. These quests are pretty fast though. 3 minutes, can't complain about that. If you could do every quest in 3 minutes, that'd be sick.
Whatever it is.
The nice thing about doing Sharn is then you end up picking up a whole bunch of Sharn mats. Oh wait, what was that? Acolyte's lenses? Oh man. I should have been paying attention. Anyway. I'm not gonna use them anyway. I think I'm using I think collecting the gear is gonna be a fun part. I'm trying to figure out where do I need the most gear from? If I look through my gear list. I don't know if I have a Crown of Snow. I definitely don't have any of the raid items. That's going to be exciting to get. I think I might have a cold iron bracer. No, I don't have cold iron. I don't have deep snow boots. I don't have the chest piece. This is going to be a fun gear acquisition process, let me tell you. Alright, I'm just going to get all the quests and then share them out so everyone can have them. Just business. Red Rain. Same old song. Best laid plans. Hey, Sharn, welcome. Let's go. Elite difficulty. It's so hard not to click Reaper. It's so hard not to just be like, nyeh, and just zero in on it. Reaper mode. Activate.
Isabelle Tremont waits for you here, atop one of Sharn's lofty towers. She can help you contact Lucien Vaughn. Isabelle tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaughn. Her employer wants you to pass along some information.
Alright, let's boogie. Oh, someone wants to join. Nice.
You enter the boarding house, an island
More people in party. I'm not sure what I want to do after this, because this character is going to be alive for a while. So I'm going to be continuing to level and build up another character. I just don't know what I want to do with it. I don't plan on reincarnating this build anytime soon. Hey, I can't hit these monsters because they all have evasion. Fortunately, I can still hit them, but it's a very tenuous relationship. Hey. Full party. Let's go. Basically, I need to make sure I color spray everything. I don't think that there are any Warforged who have evasion in the game. I don't think.
Rented this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
It's not all bad. The fact that this even works is probably a problem, though. Yeah, but to be fair, color spray is doing a lot of work right now. Get him. And he's done. Ooh, yeah. Warforged rogues? I don't think they have evasion, though. I don't know if there's any Warforged that are programmed with evasion in the game. There might be, but I don't think there is. Yeah, pretty much every monster in Sharn having evasion, though, no fun. Why evasion? It's kind of like, it's weird. I find evasion is like a lockout mechanic, and I'm not a big fan of those. I wish evasion or like reflex saves maybe reduce the damage by a percentage. I don't know. Players having evasion, I think, is different than monsters having evasion. For monsters, it means there's just essentially a limit on where your damage just stops entirely. It's the same thing with armor class, like all or nothing mechanics. Like, doing less damage is not the same thing as doing no damage. And evasion is doing no damage.
Rubble blocks the elevator shaft, as well as the nearby door. You won't be getting.
How did we screw the stream Tom this time? No, dude. Evasion is just, that's the thing. That's just a thing in the video game. Doesn't everybody like evasion? I've spoken about this 100 times, though. That's one of my main issues with Sharn, is the evasion. Also, hey, welcome. Yeah, pretty much. Oh no, you can color spray Warforged, so it doesn't even matter. Haha. Screw you, Warforged. Heal. Heal sorcerer. That's what I'm good for. I'm healing the sorcerer. Alright, I got shot. Who the hell shot me?
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaughn.
Yeah, I like doing these quests because then you pick up all of the extra parts. And more Sharn parts is just useful. Every time you do any Sharn Saga, any amount of quests in Sharn, it's very useful to be able to... it's very useful to be able to just keep crafting. Brand of Kellogg's Ash? No, I'm good. I should check if I have the Zara Shack ward. Because I do not know if I have it.
I have a message for you, says Font.
Oh, sweet. A dim door. Ooh.
I paid the Boromar clan good money to get
I'll do it when we move on to the next set of quests. Should be good. Everything is good. You got message. You got message. You got message. Not waiting anything.
Tidy office. The Inquisitive calls out to you. Step inside quickly. There are eyes everywhere. Zelith pulls a switch and nods toward the back of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back door slides open.
Sorry, I was just checking something on here.
You walk out into the streets of Cogsgate. Towers loom high above, so tall they block out the night sky. Anyone who knows
let's go here.
will stay indoors tonight. The rain of blood is falling here.
Sorry, I did check some stuff. Yeah, sure. Dealing with evasion is just one of those things that I think you have to, no matter what your character you're playing, you're always going to have to, or like any type of spellcaster, you're going to have to manage. It's actually one of the things that I really enjoyed about playing as Warlock is you can kind of ignore that. A lot of the stuff that monsters would normally evade, even if you happen to play, you know, a Sonic Warlock or a Lightning Warlock, both of which have reflex saves and have to deal with evasion, it doesn't matter too much for your Warlock. And look at these spellcasters. What is this? It doesn't matter too much. Because at the end of the day, even though you have like a little bit of evasion to deal with, diplomacy. Really? Can't even diplomacy these guys? Come on, I can't diplomacy these guys? What? 2? Thank you. I definitely can. I just had to roll. I had to roll like not that low.
As you mull this over, you hear voices from the direction of the front door. You manage
just ask for it when it drops. Yeah, I probably will.
Thugs blocking your way. The Dask thugs let you pass, thanks to your quick tongue
and yeah, I'm getting distracted now. I think it's that time of day where I'm starting to get hungry. I ate breakfast pretty early this morning, and then I skipped lunch. Skipping lunch is a bad thing, by the way. You should, like, probably not do that. Maybe I'll stand up. Standing up usually, like, invigorates me and puts me full of energy. Rise. There we go. There we go. Now I feel the power. Guess my hair is off frame now. Return to me.
You wonder why the murderer would leave it behind. A chest full of coins was left here locked and untouched.
237, you seem to be hitting a wall. Oh, are you? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Searching the gambling hall raised more questions about the murders than answers. As you turn to leave, figures.
What type of wall are you hitting? What troubles are you experiencing with your crafting? Like, what seems to be the problem? If you could describe it.
About these first 2 crimes, you head back to the Wolf Gate, where Zelith awaits your results. Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that bros.
Because one of the things I know that gets a lot of people is that, you know, crafting the items, you don't really make a lot of good progress because you have to constantly look at like low-level items and stuff. One of the big tricks is to use the critical success boosters, or the crafting success boosters. However, they can be annoying to come by. But you can buy crafting experience potions and boosters from the Caneth rep, if you actually get the Caneth rep. And then on top of that, if you run a new character through, like you make a new character, you can take them into House Caneth, do the tutorial, and get account-bound boosters that you can then use as well. Which is an easy way to just get a whole bunch of free boosters without having to spend any points in the store, even though they're pretty inexpensive, and get your crafting up really easy. So if you haven't done that, that's something to think
The
about.
murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's life was taken. Armed with your findings, you wonder, what connects all these gruesome crimes? The lack of happening thugs. Another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have. You can only hope that
In the percentages they needed? Yeah, that happens. That straight up happens. 100%. I've been there, man. Where you have like, you're like, okay, well I have a 30% or a 35% chance of succeeding, and then
you hope that Zulkus is willing to answer your questions.
you just fail.
Zulkus steps through a dimension, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he won, though you're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice. The troll topples, yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now,
yep. So I recommend doing that if you have the time. Basically, turn on like a movie or something, and just make the most easy, basic character you can. Go on Korthos, leave Korthos, go over to House Cainith, and then do that. And just like I said, just watch a movie in the background and collect the items, put them in your shared bank, and then deconstruct character and do it again. Often then it's 35% crafting. Yeah, that's 100% sure.
More slashes on the palm. This time, you see the pattern. You wonder how you could have missed something important. Slashes will literally...
Yeah, using a success booster will save you like 200,000 essences.
You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcana symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked for Vaunt. It's too big of a coincidence to overlook, especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger
Yeah, so it's I think that the crafting success boosters are good to have. They're useful, and they're going to give you a lot more success in the future and make you a lot happier with you know, some of the results, I guess. Where you're like, okay, cool. Even though this is a low % chance, it still is a real % chance, and it works. Got him. Hey, did these guys have evasion? Hell yeah. Did I still get them anyway? Hell yeah, I did. I don't think I can stack vulnerability on this guy, but we have it. He's already full stack. Oh, Urk is still alive. I didn't realize Urk was alive. Oh, we're lagging. Oh god, I didn't realize Urk was getting lagged alive. Save. Me too. I actually love the music in Red Rain. I talk bad about the music in DDO all sorts of places, but I really do love the music in Red Rain. It's great. Alright. Zerish Ak Ward. There is something that says Zarigans, and that's it. Zerish Ak Ward. I think pretty much every single item I need is Feywild. I don't need any items from Sharn. Actually, I'm using no Sharn gear except the Zerish Ak Ward. Wow! That's pretty sick, actually. I'm really excited about that build. Orchard teleported you to Restless Isles? Ooh. Restless Isles is a fun place to have to leave. Everybody likes Restless Isles. That's what they say about it.
This adventure, like so many others, begins in a tavern. You're supposed to meet a disgruntled fourth employee here. He'll give you off-the-record tale of nearby warehouse. Victor asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like getting inside his warehouse won't be a problem. Victor leans over and whispers,
I don't want to lose my job. If you'll just follow me.
Okay, I'm going to cast Displacement, cast my move speed, and then I want to cast a red spell, then a yellow spell, so that I can be in the correct reaction state. I do need to make sure I'm always in the right reaction state. I'll have to get better at practice using the right spells to make sure I'm doing that. I feel like it's a really easy mistake to make. What's the cheapest yellow spell that you get? Here to admixture? Cost 6, I think.
for you.
Oh shit, I should use my energy sheath. I literally don't. Ledger. Pyrite reaction. Why improve my ability to cast spells when I can just not improve my ability to cast spells? I can't believe my DCs haven't gone up in such a long time.
The roof! The roof! A more measured
Purple
voice
is circle.
responds.
Oh god.
Of it.
It's already on circle. Interesting. Orange is triangle.
The roof is on fire!
An otherworldly air of confidence surrounds the handsome being, who appears to be
And we're already in. Nice. Now I have to deal with the least friendly monsters in the whole game. So I'm going to cast all of my offensive buffs and paralyze the tacticians. And guess what? I know you have evasion. Guess what? You die anyway. Ha! Screw you, monsters with evasion. I hate you. Also, apparently I was taking damage. Oh, feels good. Stun the technicians. Stun them. Stun the technicians. God, I hate the technicians, but just the fact that this is working so well. And stun. Ah ha ha! Beautiful. I love spellcasters. I love spellcasters so much. Oh. It's like, oh, do these guys have evasion and also they cast tactical detonation and knock everyone down? Also, they're no fun to play against? Well, guess what? Wrecked, buddy.
Wait, now how do I get out? I'm stuck here.
Victor clearly didn't think this.
That's awesome.
I have it. I'll just teleport away.
Victor tries to do just that.
Oh, there's the golem over here. What is this? Wait, where'd that guy die? Where are people dying? Oh, yeah, I don't know where people are dying. I don't think we're gonna get the optional for the extra XP. I'm gonna be honest here. There's like the optional where you gotta pick up the little containers. I don't think we're gonna get that. Oh, I got all my health back though. Also, elemental combination first means that every spell I cast afterwards increases the damage that the monster takes by a percentage, and so getting increasingly higher damage spells as you go is great. Definitely recommend doing that. Oh, apparently we did secure a Vaunt prototype. Cool. Did not expect that. Doesn't have evasion, but it makes its reflex save, which is fine. Okay, so now, just gotta kill these before anything bad happens. No, someone cast fire spells. Okay, so what we have to do is get the last one in the next room. If we get the one in the next room, we can get Victor Debonair's, and then we're all set for that free XP. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's like a lot. This is no joke. The optional is like 14k.
You hear the ominous hum.
Cool. We're clearing through this so fast. I think this is the fastest I've ever done this quest. This is the best laid plans ever. Because usually best laid plans is terribly annoying to run through. It still is going to be, because the forge rates are coming. Because they have evasion. Ugh. I was trying to spam my cures as fast as possible. Oh, evasion. Alright. Now we need somebody who has like mass raised dead. Where's raised dead mass? No, no wipe. Yeah, where's raised dead mass? I mean, they're ghosts. It makes sense. They dodge stuff. I whip them, and also my weapons are projectiles. Heal everybody. Obviously you gotta kill them. Perfect. And we collect this for the extra XP. XP. That's funny. Undead with evasion. You would imagine that they can't evade that well, because, of course, you know, they're dead. Reflexes are a little slow when the nerves are shot. Although, of course, when you don't have nerves, because you're a floating entity, makes it a little bit easier. Just a smidge, anyway. Just a smidge. Alright. Cast this, and then cast this, and hello, and goodbye. Oh, no, that missed. Hilarious. Uh-oh. Die. I did not expect my, color spray to miss.
Those Dusk thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing.
And then I need to make sure I have a false life augment for my gear set. This gear set doesn't seem like it's going to be too hard to farm. I think I have a Crown of Snow. If I don't hate that quest as much as other people do. The Kelpie quest. I think the Kelpie quest is probably fine, especially for this character. Although, I don't know if the Kelpies have evasion. If the Kelpies have evasion, then I hate that quest already. But I don't think it does. The Crown of Snow is pretty good. Zarashek Ward seems not too bad. Crafting a Slave Lord's item is really easy. That's just Slave Lords. Just run Slave Lords. I'm not worried about running Slave Lords. I can get that done. My spellcraft is plus 80? Hell yeah, that's a lot of spell power. I don't know what my spellcraft is going to end with. Probably like 130 or 140. Yeah, but I have Death Ward Potion. Haha. Eternal Flask of Death Ward. You can't stop me. Not even death can hold me back. And I get the vanguards, and I go, boom! Wow! Whack. No, these guys, fuck! I didn't mean to fall down there. No! And also they do 200 damage a bite. Well, the rats got me. The rats got me.
All is quiet in the nightclub.
You know what we say about that, kids? Rats. Die. It's because they had evasion. Also, my defenses are horrible. 56 physical resistance rating and 700 health. I'm gonna die a few times here. I'm okay with that.
Permission to approach Regina, Club Clawfoot's manager. A piercing alarm reverberates through it. Turns to you and cries, "The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical ward! It must be an attack! Quick, do what you do best!"
This character's defenses are low right now for a couple different reasons. The first reason is that, you know, I don't really have a lot of stats on this character. No real items to speak of or anything that would really impact this character's defense. However, even more so than this, this character is missing several feats that make it a lot stronger. I am planning on using the feat Adamantine Body. That's one of the reasons why I actually played as a Warforged, is because Adamantine Body allows you, well, a few things. Number one, if you want to use any of the exceptional spell power or spell crit items, can I repair this? Yeah, 3. Hell yeah. If you want to use any of the exceptional spell crit items, the best ones happen to be armor pieces, but they're robes. And robes are not great if you want to be defensive. However, this character, because I'm playing as a Warforged, I can use the Docent and then use Adamantine Plating. Now, Arcane Spell Failure is a problem. It's something I will have to contend with, being a Warforged here. However, I'm going to solve that in 2 ways. Number one, I'm going to be using a special filigree called the Frozen Wanderer, which will give me minus to 10% on my Arcane Spell Failure. I have minus 15% for being a Warforged. And finally, I'm going to throw an Augment, a blue augment, into my Docent once I get one, which will do the Arcane Spell Failure reduction of 10%, which will mean my Arcane Spell Failure total will round out to 0, and I'll be able to cast spells while wearing heavy armor. The heavy armor will give me a whole bunch of additional physical resistance rating, but also mean my magical resistance rating is not capped on 100, which means getting access to sheltering and other magical resistance rating bonuses is going to be awesome. They can't have redeeming qualities. Hey, this quest might be horrible, but at least it doesn't have evasion, am I right? You know, when I'm right, I'm right.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
I could be mistaken, man. Yeah, figuring out where to get magic resistance rating is the hard thing. I don't think this character is going to have a lot of magic resistance rating. I'm getting sheltering 45, and I think that's it. Which is a little sketchy. Well, not a little sketchy. It's very sketchy. Oh, she doesn't have evasion. Yes, she does. Never mind. You roll a 1. I thought she didn't have evasion. I was incredibly wrong. Ah, same old song. And no items. I'm okay with this. Again, I don't need any. I'm just gonna check for the Zarashak ward. No, no Zarashak ward. Just business. The quest I don't want to do. Yeah, this character will have Vitality, False Life, and Quality False Life, which is kind of cool. Force Absorption as well, which is great. Fire Shield Cold. I can also actually cast one of my spells for the Electric Resistance, which I should 100% be using all of the time. And I don't know why I'm not casting Energy Sheath, because I just should be using it. I can Embolden it, I can Maximize it, I can Quicken it. Also, I have a reasonable amount of spell-like abilities that I forgot that I can Embolden. And I can Embolden this, and I can Embolden this. You know what? I might as well just turn on Embolden. I'm just going to start emboldening everything. Take off show unavailable. Epic. Golden. Place it down here next to this buddy. I should turn it on. Give me +2 spell DCs on everything. We have Lightning Shield and Fire Shield, Force Absorption, which is pretty cool. This character is going to have a bunch of health with Con, Insightful Con, and Quality Con. This character is also going to be having Int, Insightful Int, and Quality Int, which should be pretty good. Unfortunately, no Insightful Magical Resistance rating or Quality Magical Resistance rating. It's one of the weird things when you block off a lot of your item slots. Not using a belt means you can't get the Insightful Sheltering, which kind of sucks, from like the Dire Bear belt or one of those items. And in a character like this, if I was using a Sharn set or some other type of set, I would probably try to fit in, or if there was a better way for me... I think when maybe when the Winter Trinket comes out, I can use the Winter Trinket and then put on the Hallowed Castigators, which would be good, but yeah. Good luck if I die on sub. Don't let me down. What? Hold on. Multi-Vile! It's true. I am emboldening my shouts. I can be like a Lord of the Rings character. Oh! Oh! Yeah, that's how it is. I feel emboldened.
Isabet, please come in. Now, Isabet, I know you invited our mutual friends from Stormreach. Say, don't cry. That's better. This is just business, Isabet. Just business. I prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present, Mr. Holt.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Ms. Marita, what's up? How are you doing? How do you feel today?
I wanted you to see my improvements firsthand.
How's it going?
Not quite dead yet. Calibration issue, perhaps. No matter. Urk, Gish, take Isabet outside. We will adjourn to the yacht.
Just hanging. Do you come to check out Alchemist? And by Alchemist, I mean getting carried by better spellcasters than me. The movie?
And the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
Ah.
An ambush! Damn us for fools! Shouts Casper.
Damn it, evasion! Not again! Foiled again. But guess what? That guy doesn't have evasion. Ha! Everything else does, though.
But they're surely not the last.
Yeah. Let me get through evasion.
Casper wheezes out his
Life Taker? What does it say it does?
Reminds me of my days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for this for sure.
And the Feywild has special unique augments, which are actually really cool. There's a heroism augment, a greater heroism augment, which is pretty sick. There's a quick draw augment, which I like. Quick draw is like awesome as an augment. It means you don't have to take the feat anymore, ever. Assuming you can get more of the quick draw augments. But the augments are like the easiest thing to come by. And we got
those source sleds can't go too high or too low without losing their enchantment.
Gnolls. I like how the Gnoll archers fly at me to kill me. That's okay. Somebody can come down and raise me. Today I'm uploading a reaction video. We'll send it to you later. Anytime. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. We'll be doing more. We did one today. I'd like to do some more, ideally either tomorrow or Friday. I just wasn't in the mood to do any more right now.
A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the
I heard Kitchen does a slight living. Isn't it like a 100? If it's 100, it should be fine. Got to thank my razors for raising me.
The limp form Isabet lies on the source line. The goblin shouts abuse.
Yeah, that's a fun one. And somebody's like, "Yo, where?" Well, I mean, to be fair, if somebody doesn't know where the quest is, I will say that that's a perfectly legitimate thing. Some people aren't too familiar with some of the quests in the game, and so if somebody's like, "Oh yeah, I don't know where to go for this adventure," that's one thing. It's when people click on it and then they're like, as you said, where it's like, you know, oh, where to? It's like, well, this adventure.
In the distance, you hear the Gnoll snarl.
We cannot look weak. No. Those who look weak die first.
Yeah, even if the DC is not the absolute highest on it, I don't know. It's better than nothing. It's every once in a while you will kill a monster for free out of nowhere. These bombats have evasion? Hell yeah, the bombats have evasion. Of course they do. Could you imagine bats not having evasion? They just dodge everything. Friggin' ninjas over here. Go away. Take that, bombat. Boom. Ah! Bats! Oh, and I can't heal myself because I'm an alchemist. I'm in the air. Oh, no. Because I can't throw potions at myself. That's so funny. Die. Oh, God. Bombats. If we could just stun them, that's good. But getting the stun off is the hard part. Beautiful. Auto's irresistible. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a color spray.
Inside the bookstore.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Everything is cool. Gotta make sure we hit these shrines as we go along. Oh wait, no, there's just 2 shrines right next to the end. Which I've always found kind of funny. That's not too far away, and to be fair, you can skip ahead to the shrine as well, which is something that I think I never do, which I should probably do more often in this quest, is you can just skip ahead to the shrine. Is there 3 shrines? There's the shrine with the dog room, and there's the shrine right at the end. Where's the 3rd shrine? Oh, the watch post. Oh, sorry, never mind. It's 3 shrines in a row. Of course. Yeah, it's 3 shrines in a row. Yeah, I feel like somebody was like sick that day, or something. Like somebody took over for them. It was like, oh, we need an extra shrine, and then the person was sick again. Somebody else took over. And was like, oh, we got to put a shrine in here. Yeah, yeah, of course. How could I have forgotten? Yeah, I'd like to get that chest, and I also would like to get the chest down here, not just because I want to use the shrine, which I do want to do, but also because every chest drops like marks or whatever, not marks, but crafting materials, which are incredibly useful. And also, you know, the shrine. And filigrees too, that's true. I guess I've been playing this game for so long, I very rarely don't have the rare filigrees I need. But it is very true that sometimes you don't have the filigrees you need. Does this work while on a scooter? Sprint boost? No, it doesn't. What about this? Swim boost? No, it doesn't. Okay, so now I have to go over here.
Sky skiffs descend and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaughn's mercenary army?
Yeah, 100%. Well, I've been doing, you know, I've been playing consistently since the year before Ravenloft. I have logged into DDO at least once a week since 2015. Which is a weird thought. Except for when I was out of country on vacation. Then I did not log into DDO at all. Because I was literally not in country and I couldn't. March 2020? Oh, nice. Brand new. Like, literally. Yeah, then every chest is going to be important. It takes so little time to open it. Like, just go open the box. I have to go turn in all of my coins to see if I get anything cool. Probably do that tomorrow, maybe? Because I have my character Alchemist who collects everything.
Looks like they're using sky wards. Casper tells you, your source sleds might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful.
The mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothy.
Goblin says you're strong, but he is just a weakling.
All right.
Enough waiting. I'll butcher you now. Feast on your flesh and keep all the glory for my
Hooah! Color spray. Hey, does he have evasion? Hell yeah, he doesn't. Hey, I can nuke him. Get out of here, Gish. What an idiot. What an idiot. Doesn't even have evasion. Why do I have a bubble over my head? Oh, because I cast Gill's Extract, which gives you the ability of Merfolk's Blessing and water breathing, so I can breathe underwater. How convenient is that?
A chanting voice calls your attention to the north.
After an accident? Ooh, jeez.
A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on the ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the
Hope everything's okay now. I mean, I assume everything is okay now, because you came back. Where'd he go? Urk should be burning, because he got Sorcerer burned. That's one of the nice things about Sorcerers, they apply a damage over time effect, so Urk will just start burning, and he's should be fine.
Soar sled slowly drifts up. Isabet's body lies upon the sled, completely still. The goblin is nowhere to be seen.
Get him, lads!
Screams Urk as he tosses down the slope.
I still don't see any Urk. Urk. There he is. Get him. Do you have evasion? Yeah, he does. Oh no, he's gone again. Oh, there he is, down there. Get him. Quick. Oh. Uh-oh. That potion just flew straight up. Oh, wait, how am I hitting his reflex save? I should probably be playing this in Magister now that I think about it. Because Magister would actually allow me to hit the monsters. But also, it's probably fine. That was in 2015, yeah. Yeah, I fortunately never had a serious accident or issue that's taken me out of commission. Which isn't to say I haven't done anything dangerous or reckless at given moments. But, you know, never crashed my car or been in a... I've only ever been in one car accident, and I was not at fault because I was a passenger. And it was a car accident in terms of, like, it was a very passive, it was like a bump, it was a nudge. At which point, the person who was in front of us gets out of their car, because they were in a turning lane, they're going to turn left, and we came up behind them. We nudged him, at which point You know, the person I was with, who I was seeing at the time, was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I hit somebody," or whatever, and was feeling really embarrassed. At which point we hear, "Oh my god, you hit my fucking car." As we look up, it was somebody else that we also worked with. So it was all cool. Oh, good times, good times. No, I want to keep that. Mention on your alchemist. Would have preferred Dragonborn. Really need these keys. Play poison where it's bugged and the multi-vials have fortitude saves. Are you kidding? Oh my god. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Too bad we weren't playing on Reaper mode, so that couldn't have been a Reaper faceplate. Alright, let's do it. They are extremely rare. That's the point, though. It's literally the absolute best, most pinnacle piece of gear. So they are definitely very, very rare and hard to come by. Which helmet did you get, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that's so cool! Are you serious?
The manager says that Vaught's security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet.
Wait, I think you have evasion? Well, guess what? You do have evasion. It hurts. The chapeau. The rider's chapeau from Borderlands. Yeah, I do not have... I have two. One of them is a Pansophic Circlet from Memoirs. A legendary Pansophic Circlet, Reaper bonus. And I have the Stormreach Guardian's helmet from Age of Rage Chain. The Stormreach Guardian's helmet from Age of Rage Chain. Pretty good item. Definitely happy about that one. Because that's the Constitution, Fortification, Vitality helmet, and Fortitude saves. So it fits into some builds. Honestly, even though you wouldn't think it would, it still makes it in just because it's good enough in some cases. And then the +2 Reaper bonus is just like, it's the cherry on top of the other cherries. Nice. That's a very good helmet to have. Like a regular Arc Steel Brim, or one of the the legendary Arc Steel Brims? Talking like a serious Arc Steel Brim. Talking like a friggin', you know, not your dad's Arc Steel Brim. You know what I mean? Ooh, that's a good one. Because that's just, it's got so much or so many magic resistance ratings on it that, you know, you just find a use for it no matter what. Oh, you can't make your saves, can ya? Oh, sucker. Okay, now I gotta find more things. Okay, so I think that's everything. I don't know if people have been picking up the crests, but I think we did a full sweep. Yeah, that looks like a full sweep. What is this? A paste board? It's a paste board. Is this where you post pictures? Is this like a replacement for Imager? I've never heard of this website. Oh, baby! There it is. With a master's gift! Oh, sick. Okay, missing a monkey. Here is the monkey. Bookshelf. Lift buttons. There's the sockets. Oh, someone's got it? Okay, perfect. Now we go. Damn, that's sick. Yeah. Some people have, like, lots of powerful gear. Lots of powerful gear. Especially when you get, like, all the Reapers and the Mythics and all that stuff sorted out. It really does add a lot of stats. If every single one of your gears pieces is Mythic 3, like, for melee power, I think that's, like, just your rings and your weapon and other things. It's like almost like 15 melee power or something. But I think trinkets also do it. And then on your armor pieces and other places, it's almost like 20, I think it's 21 magic and physical resistance rating, which is pretty sweet. Bring all mythic gear at level 1. Yeah, basically. I have a few Borderlands items that none of them are Reaper, but most of them are mythic. And having a bunch of mythic Borderlands gear is crazy. Like, especially if you're playing a melee. 30 melee power is ridiculous. Just 30% more melee damage all the time. It's just unbelievable. Hey, what's up, McVander Huge? How you doing? Especially if you have it, like, Reaper mythic. That could be fun. Maybe going out and trying to farm Reaper mythic Borderlands gear. Spending, like, a week. And just running through it and trying to get as much Reaper Mythic Borderlands gear as possible.
A small card by the door reads Huslov Noller, Store Manager. The door is securely locked. You'll need a key to get in.
You go do Borderlands on, like,
Unlock the door.
what, it's level 1 quest, so you can do it up to level 4 or 5. So then you do, like, Reaper 4 Borderlands. And you just slowly trudge your way through, and you try to pick the most busted classes for that. You play, like, just basically, like, a bunch of Warlocks or something. Do mythic bonuses? Yes. Mythic bonuses stack with all of the mythic bonuses. How does build review work? So basically, if you want to have a build review done, you submit the build. You click the build review button in the Sunflask option, and then once you've clicked it, you submit your build to me somehow, and then we do the build reviews here live when there is time. I'm not going to do any build reviews for the rest of the day because I'm getting close to the end of the live stream here, and also I already did a build review, and I'm just. My head's not in the right space to continue to review builds. However, either tomorrow or Friday, I'm going to then continue to review builds. Usually beforehand, if I'm going to review your build, I will send you a message to see if you are here or available, and if not, we can work out a time as well. Radiant Ring of Tear Velastus. Oh yeah, I forgot to check if I have the Zarashak word. The Rashak word. I have the Stolen Signet of Irwinirn. The Dr. LaRue's implant. So I do not have a Zeresh Ak ward. Sigil of the Triumvirate. The Blood Sigil Ring. Nope. No Zeresh Ak ward. That is very nice of you, Jack. Super nice. To just be like, here you go. Bam. Slap it on there. I decided between Typhing Scoundrel Bard or Bard Inquisitive. Ooh, Bard Inquisitive. I don't think I've done a Bard Inquisitive review, by the way. I think I have not done one. I might set up a section of the Discord where I can post the builds once they're done. So if you would like to download it for yourself, I want to do that because I want to have it accessible so that people, if they want to review the builds or have them in the future and play them themselves, there's a physical copy somewhere because I have all of the physical copies. So I think that could be a fun idea.
What is really going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer. A draft rises from
I just don't know exactly how I'm going to manage that process, if that makes sense.
More so than usual.
Also, I'm getting commercials or ads that are saying upgrade to Mazda, as if these advertisers don't know that I already own a Mazda.
You turn to head outside, only to find a man standing in your path. He beckons you over. A steady gust of wind pushes you away from the enchanted construction site.
For some reason, I think my roommate is ignoring the cat because the cat is coming and hanging out with me, which I find very weird.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark.
Shuriken Monk. I don't know. So I don't know anything about Shuriken Monk in terms of like exactly how it's built. I'm not an expert, but from what I've seen, there's definitely a lot of variation. Some people like to mix in Rogue, among other things, and I've also seen a lot of people do just pure Monk because the capstone gives you the extra crit multi, which is kind of essential for that type of character. Like you kind of do need the extra crit multi. So I think the crit multi is too essential to go up on 20 Monk. Doing the puzzle? No, I'm not doing the puzzle. No fuzz. Ah! People that are getting killed by my spells! No, they're dying to all my spells. What? Would Kensai give crit multi? Kensai does give crit multi, yes. Core Inquisitive? Yeah, you need to have Core Inquisitive. Alright, do we have a trap person? Okay, so I don't think we're going to be able to get the traps here. So everyone stand in the middle. When you come in, just stand in the middle. And then all of our sorcerers just start casting explosive spells to break all of this at the same time so we don't get trapped. I think everyone's here. Okay, everyone explode. Boom, boom, boom. Blow up all the pipes. And go left so you don't die. Perfect. Ninja Spy tier 5 is really good too for Shuriken. Ninja Spy tier 3 is what you want. Tier 3. Or like core 3, so level 6. These dead rats have evasion! No! 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 It's okay, they're blind. Undead rats are also blind. Screw you, rats! Ugh. I can't stun them, but I can hit them with tons and tons of spells until eventually they back down. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, also wondering about more swashy than Inquisitive. The extra sonic damage you get and the sonic vulnerability from Fatesinger. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. The amount of damage that the small bit of damage that you get per hit is not good. It's not enough to make a build out of. Undead cows to make cheese for undead rats. No, I think they just eat the cows. 30% double shot, yeah, exactly. And you need a lot of double shot. So I imagine it's probably pure monk is good enough. I would like to play a shuriken build eventually. By like to, I mean I just want to understand how it works. Less so than actually play one, because it doesn't seem like it would be fun.
Like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation.
I don't like evasion. I do not like evasion on my monsters. Yeah, I think pure monk is going to be the best course of action. On top of that, it also just gives you easier access to higher key. You don't have to take any feats on the Grandmaster of whatever feats. God, why am I casting spells? Everything has evasion! Talion has evasion! Oh, this is like Heroic Sharn all over again. If you do Heroic Sharn on like a first life character and you don't have a way to deal with evasion and all these monsters have it, oh god. Oh, geez Louise.
If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
That's right. I do not like Evasian. I do not like them. MIM. Let's grab this. Ooh, a plasma core. What is this? Oh, someone wanted the cloak? I don't want the cloak. If you play as a sorcerer, a fire sorcerer, though, that cloak is like, it's good. Rallies would be sweet. Sonic damage plus the sonic damage like crossbow is actually getting over 800 sonic damage alone per shot. How do you get 800 sonic damage per shot? I need to know.
Arrive at the world-renowned Corona, a temple dedicated to the god of wealth, located in the pulsing heart of Sharn. The main temple has just closed its doors for the evening. You wonder why.
Oh, because of the rain procs, yeah. But then you're missing out on 30% increased attack speed from, or 30% increased attack speed, and no holds barred, and the law effect, which seems like kind of crazy.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against Lucien Vaunt, and has selected you to deliver the killing blow against his new manufactory. You arrive at your destination after a long flight through the forest of towers that comprises the Middle Memphis district. To your surprise, Vaught's Dura warehouse is a drab and unmarked. The entrance is unguarded.
Oh, that guy needs backup. Well, he's not gonna get it because he's dead.
Intruders! Activate the alarm spells! Lock down the entire tower! Pulling the ornate lever triggers a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind you.
Yo. What's happening here? Die. Die. Stop having evasion. Stop having evasion. Don't do it. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to look at that. Let's take a look at swashbuckling. I got distracted by something. Apologies, I'm keeping up on the news on my other monitor to see what the heck is going on at the same time, and it is mildly distracting. I'm sure you can imagine. More than 100% double shot because of reduced effectiveness. Double shot is always good. It has no scaling cap, so if you can get any extra double shot, you want to do that. How does one evade while stunned anyway? In Dungeons and Dragons Online, they do. So I don't know how they do it, but I do know that they do it. And I also said do. Oh! I'm a child.
A large group of guards form ranks.
It's all good. It's all good, because I can just do this. But yeah, I don't have any healing spell power as well, because I'm still missing those items. But yeah, Trampsmith, guess what? Your evasion got cancelled. And then he failed to save anyway against White Dragon Breath. What is this? No, double shot has no cap. Double strike has a cap of 100%. Double shot has no cap. It goes up infinitely. So more double shot is always better than less double shot. Which is why it should be called multi-strike and multi-shot, but that's not the point. Yeah. Yeah, well, monks throw a lot more, so the way that the monk skill works is whenever you throw a shuriken, you have a percentage chance based on your dexterity to throw another shuriken. You also have shuriken expertise, which says the same thing. So if your dexterity is 100, then every time you throw a shuriken, you throw 3 shurikens instead. Each shuriken is its own unique shuriken. It's not a double shot, it's an extra shuriken. So each of those has a chance to double shot. So that means when you throw 1 shuriken, it actually, if you have 100 dex, it actually is 3 shurikens. And if you have 100 double shot, it's actually 6 shurikens. Which is one of the reasons why throwers are really, really good with on-hit effects. Because you hit like a million, zillion, jillion times in a row. Whoop. Yeah, my curative admixture got eaten.
A gnome roars at you as you enter the room.
My wonderful equipment! How could you destroy it like that? You'll pay for this travesty!
Go. Now we just whip potions at this thing until it dies.
The massive construct emits a strange metallic grating sound. Hurling the engine. The construct finally grinds to a halt. Too damaged to continue its ascent.
Oh yeah, Hallowed Cascaders. That's a good item. I don't need any of this stuff. Except for the Zeresh Act Ward. Oh, Ear Calessian's Lens. Damn, that's garbage. We pulled so many Hallowed Castigators and an artifact. That's actually intense. I'm surprised by that. Somebody rolled a D200. But yeah, the action boost is fantastic. Getting that extra thing, it's literally just straight up 30% extra DPS. Like, there's no reason for you not to take it. Now, you might say to yourself, okay, but, you know, Inquisitives, they only benefit 50% from Double Strike or Double Shot, so do I even need to pick up more Double Shot? The answer is yes, because even though they benefit 50% from Double Shot, they shoot twice whenever you click Shoot. So it's not really 50% benefit. It's more than 50%. Like, it sounds like it's 50%.
Is the Stormreach beacon, Vaughns protection against vengeful forge wraiths. The beacon will surely be under heavy guard, but that's never stopped you before. Tonight
Gotta get a ticket, and give me the ticket, buddy. Spot. Right. I spotted that ticket. It was in his back pocket, and I just like yoink. I went, hee 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 hee.
Presentation. You'll need a ticket to get in, like everyone else. Don't they know who you are?
All right, let's go. I'm trying to think of other things that would work for that. Like Swashbuckler as a oh shit, whoops, no, I did the, oh god, no, I went out the door. How did I go out the door? Oh, rats. I did not want to do that. I was just trying to look at the Swashbuckler enhancements on my second monitor so I could comment on this Swashbuckle stuff. Yeah, the problem with Tier 5 of Swashbuckle is that exploit weakness is pretty good, because you get lots of extra critical strikes, which is cool. But you get more critical strikes when you shoot more with the Inquisitive attack speed, which is important. Second Skin doesn't give damage. Thread the Needle is +5 damage. But if you just take any of the enhancements on the Inquisitive, it's better. And Coupe de Grace, I think you can do that while ranged. Yeah, you get a ranged Coupe de Grace, but just shoot people. I don't know. But how much is the extra sonic damage? Resonant Arms gives 2d6 instead of 1d6 on the first tier. So 2d6, 4d6, and 6d6 is extra sonic damage on a critical hit. Assuming you're getting a lot of critical hits. I am still struggling here. Enforcer, Healer, Enforcer. Here we go. Coupe de Grace. What, you don't like Coupe de Grace? Extra Vorpals for rain? How do you get extra Vorpals? You don't get extra Vorpals. What are you talking about? Vorpal is when you roll a 20. If you want to get more 20s, you need to attack faster. I'm aware of how to pronounce coup de grace. I live in Canada, and we speak the French. But it's more fun to fucking what? Oh, that was bad. Oh no. Oh god. How do I get out of this? What do I do? Ah, shit. Okay. Door's locked. They can shoot me through the walls. How do you get out of this? What? Oh man, I don't even know how to get out of this. This is like, ah, jeez. Okay. How do I unlock this door? You shoot the lever, but they attacked me when I came in here and instantly killed me. Okay, so I have to somehow survive through this? Hold on, what do I do here? Okay, so I get a throwing dagger or something. What if I don't have a throwing weapon? Oh, there's a longbow here and arrows. I go take the longbow. Then where does this go? This is not good. This is bad. I don't think I'm going to make it anywhere. I think I'm just going to cause red alert. Yeah, I'm just going to cause red alert and get everybody killed. So I should stop what I'm doing. Yeah, I should just stop what I'm doing. Yeah. Alright, I guess I missed out on the end chest. Because I fell. And... that's fine. Party has to come get me now? No they don't. They can just do the quest. That's fine. And then worst case scenario, you might be like, but what if they open the chest, I can literally recall and come back in if somebody holds the door for me. I can just recall, come back in, and go loot my chest. No, I should have been paying attention. I didn't realize my my feather falling was coming off. Picked. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have waited for this madness to happen. What the heck is this guy hitting? What is this enforcer attacking? Straight up. Are they attacking this Forge Wraith? Wait a minute. Is this Forge Wraith gonna beat these guys? Look how many people are attacking this one Forge Wraith, and he's just kicking it. What is this? I mean, he's not really winning either. I mean, this is very much this is a slow fight. You know what? I think I've seen this fight before. Like, you know, nobody does any damage here. Oh, now they're piling on. This is ooh. Do your hand thing. Do the jet. Do the Iron Man. Yeah, Iron Man that guy. No, don't save me. Absolutely not. Just go finish the quest. The odds that I will pull the artifact that I need from this end chest are basically 0%. That's fine. Iron Golems do, but not this guy. Not Enforcer from Vaunt Arcanotechnics. This guy does not. Yeah, where the hell is this? I'm gonna walk around. I did this quest, the first few times I did it, I actually explored through and went through the back path and whatever, but then every time after that I haven't done that. Because it's so much faster to do the other method. Where does this go? Is this the stage? No, this is a storage room that leads behind the stage. Over here. This is a... oh. Yeah. And this is a... ooh, look at this room. Man, this is like such a long quest if you actually fight all the monsters. Holy macaroni. Over here. What's back here? Another room. Another door. I think this is the door that's next to the stage. Like if you come upstairs, it'll lead you upstairs. I think that door's not too bad. Alright, everyone made it out, I think. I don't know where everybody is. And also, I apologize for the red alert. Didn't intend to fall. On the upside, though, this quest is worth a lot of XP, which is pretty sick. We'll see. And then if somebody does end up dropping the Zarashak ward, I will be grateful if they will leave it in the chest for me then wait while I recall and then come back. I'm hoping I'll get the artifact from the saga completion. That would be ideal. It would be ideal. Alright, let's see. What do we get? Okay, good. We're still checking some things. Everything's good. That's good there. That's good there. That's good there. Perfect. Sigil of the Triumvirate. Dude! Did you pull 2 Sigil of the Triumvirates in one run? That's crazy. I will say on Epic Elite, a lot of artifacts drop. Oh, that guy wants the artifact? Okay, release. Whoop! I'm out. Let's go, let's just go back to Sharn. You wanna click this? Wait, am I gonna die if I click this? Yeah, I will. It's classic. Oh, it's a classic. Very funny. All right. Now I talk to this guy and I say, hello, Epic Masterminds of Sharn Saga. Display reward score. True elitist. No artifacts. Stabilizing compound. Thanks. In theory, I could probably, like, you know, pick up the XP, but I'd rather take the stabilizing compounds. It takes less time to get a or to get the 200 whatever XP than the stabilizing compound. Because this Alchemist is really, really easy to play, so. Let's see, a bunch of feats, or a bunch of spells that I don't want, because I could take Mass Frog, but I really don't want to take Mass Frog. I'm lazy. And I could take Epic Spell Power Cold for 20 extra cold spell power, which is 20 cold spell power, which is good. Or I could take Toughness so I don't get killed, because I'll have enough spell power. What is a stabilizing compound? So for crafting different Sharn equipment, you can add stats to a lot of different items, but to do so, it has a cost to it. So if I move my items to level 29, an easy example would be something like this. This is the Collective Sight. This Collective Sight has Constitution 21 and Wisdom 10. This item itself actually comes blank. So it has just quality resistance and this Temperance of Belief effect, and then you can craft the 2 items on it. So the plus 21, that doesn't have to be Constitution. That could be any of the 6 major stats. So Strength, Dexterity, Charisma, Constitution, Wisdom, or Intelligence, and the Insightful stat is also craftable. So you can choose it. So I customized this set of goggles, so it has Constitution and Insightful Wisdom on it, but you could customize the stats. To do so, it requires these stabilizing compounds, which are one of the many materials that you need to collect and use in Sharn. Also, stabilizing compounds and the other compound, caustic compound, I think is what it's called, are pretty essential for many different things. And now I have my stabilizing and caustic compounds here, which is sick. Wrote that shit down in a notepad doc. No, it's pretty easy to keep track of. All you have to do is when you get to Sharn, you'll see items. There's a whole bunch of them that you can craft, and you you craft with the recipes. Just pick up and loot every single chest in Sharn and keep all of the Sharn mats. There's like iron. You get like iron defender claws you need for Sharn mats and all sorts of other stuff. Mage fire cannon cores are another thing. There's actuators. The worker drone actuators. All of these things are used for crafting materials. Another thing that's good is also, because it's all tradable, you can sell them, or, in a better case, just hand them to your friend. Yeah, all craftable items will tell you that they're craftable. Like, they'll say nearly finished on them, as he says. So, yeah. Collective Site is an example, and there's a whole bunch of them on the website. There's also a bunch of raid items that are like that as well, and some of the raid items are really, really good. Did you get my artifact? No. I'll get my artifact later. Anyway, that's pretty much it there. But yeah, I'll get my artifact later. It's not a big deal. I can't even use it. I'm only level 28. Speaking of only being level 28, that's going to be the end of the live stream because I have some stuff to do and I'm kind of hungry. So I got to eat some dinner before I do the things that I have to do because that's kind of a big deal. So we're going to be doing that. Good than because I knew and didn't know if they kept one and have a legendary one and haven't done anything to them. Collective Sight is one of the best items in the entire game. It is used in at least probably 60 to 70% of builds. And also, it is an exceedingly rare item. It is very hard to get. So when you decide you want one, you will be like unable to find that. You will ransack that quest 3 times and it won't drop. I think collectively we ransacked the chest with 4 people using rerolls every time. So 4 rolls. I think it was 36 rolls, and we never saw it. So yeah. There's also somebody who did a project where they collected enough collective sites to make all of the stats. There's somebody who posted on the forums. They have a collective site of every stat breakdown that you can make. All of the permutations of 30. I think it's 36 collective sites. And then crafting them. Woo. Yeah, please. Take your build and then submit it to me however you want. You could submit it in Word document format, an Excel spreadsheet, using one of the many DDO building programs that exist out there. You could do it on paper. You can't send it to me in the mail because I'm not going to give you my address. But I could probably give you the address of a post office if you wanted to send it there for me to pick up. You can, again, carrier pigeon doesn't work because you don't know where I live. So those things don't work. Please do send it. Anyway, that's all I have for today. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow here on the Twitch channel and also consider dinging that bell for the little notifications. That way you know every single time I end up live streaming, you get to watch it. But with that being said, that's pretty much it for the day. If you really like the content and you're like, I gotta see this content, I want to see more of this content, it's gotta happen, consider subscribing to the stream. Subscriptions help support what I do and let me continue to do this every single time. On top of that, if you're like, man, I can't get enough of this Strim Tom guy, even though his hair is all wacky. Look how wacky this hair is. Then please, check it out on YouTube afterwards if you want to see that more at youtube.com/StrimTom. Anyway, that's all I have. I'm gonna go. Need to go there sometime. Yeah, not now. No meeting now. Wait till 2022, end of 2022, or beginning of 2023 when the pandemic is over. But no time before then.
Quest completed.
Oh my god. Dude, that's so kind of you. And then you just gifted out a sub. So welcome to the stream team, Demetrius. And that is so nice. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. You know, to give me your address, you already have it? I know, I can see you outside my window. You got to shave, dude. I don't know what the heck you got going on this, but you got to figure that shit out. Anyways, thank you for watching. I hope you have a great day or evening. Probably not, because like most of you, I'm going to be glued to my computer screen to check out on all the news that I missed during the day. Because usually, most days aren't too newsworthy. Today was a bit of a newsworthy day. So that's kind of cool. And then also, how we doing? Just gifted out 5 subs! Bro, that's so kind of you. I'm turning off the live stream. And you just gifted subs. It's over. What's happening? Welcome to the stream team, Citizen 69105, Zadriel 537, The Proud Moth, Wolfen, and CB Spyro. Welcome to the stream team and appreciate the support. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And all is well. So So, yeah. Have been trying your Warforged Sork Eldritch Knight? I'm glad you've been trying it. I hope you've been having a good time. I had a great time with it. I had such a good time. Such a good time that I ended the show. I'm just really hungry. I can't even focus right now. I gotta eat. I gotta eat pork products. I'm not gonna eat pork products. I just couldn't think of anything else to say. I'm probably gonna go eat some, like, beans or something. Probably chickpeas, actually. I think I have chickpeas. Not like just eating straight chickpeas, but eating some chickpeas. Chickpeas are good. Gotta put the chickpeas and get like a hummus. I don't think I'm doing hummus. I think I'm doing like some type of roasted chickpea mash or something. I have one of those food delivery services where they like deliver the food, but it's like it's not made yet, and then I get it, and then I make the food, and then I put it together, and I eat it, and it's great. It's like the best thing ever because I get to eat different things all the time and try out all sorts of different cool recipes and stuff, and I don't have to do any work except for put the food together, which means I have to like cook stuff, but you know, everyone could. It's just it's not the hardest thing in the world to take some time to cook some stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, eating some hummus, man. Oh yeah, give me that hummus. Hummus is the best. I love it. It's so tasty. Shit is so good. I'm definitely a big fan. Put it in a blender and then microwave. Wait. Are you telling me that you want me to put my chickpeas in a blender and then put the blender in a microwave? Dude, you know what happens when you put metal in the microwave? I don't know what happens, but I could probably Google it and figure that out. Yeah, that's what you just said. You said to put the chickpeas in a blender, put the blender in the microwave. Look, I'm not a doctor. You can put metal in, though. Sharp edges does not behave well in a microwave. I mean, like I said, Howie's an engineer, so he's giving me the details, you know what I mean? So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to stop ranting. So thank you guys for watching, and I'm going to go. I will catch you in the AM, which is tomorrow. Spoons would be fine, but forks, no. Guys, don't put metal in the microwave. Or blenders. Don't put anything sharp in the microwave. Don't put stuff in the microwave. Use an oven. You can put the blender in the oven. Can you put a blender in an oven? Hold on. Yeah, you probably can. Can you put a blender in the oven? I don't know if this... I'm Googling this and I don't know why. How to blend almost everything? No. No, it doesn't tell me how to bake a blender. There's recipes with stuff that you use blenders and then bake it, but that's not what I wanted. Can you put a blender in the dishwasher? In the freezer? Why would you want to put a blender in the freezer? Is that for like pre-mixing stuff? Oh shit. You were literally there? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm following up on all the news. Fuck. It seems kind of crazy. Yeah, hopefully not an ongoing thing. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to end the live stream, so bye. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm actually walking away.